Phantom, Chris, anybody? Y'all see anything?
Yes,
Beautiful.
sir.
Good.
Yeah, I caught the bottom of that wick on the back of the way up.
I was late in the trade off that 5 minute up above. I'm looking for it to go a little bit lower. Liquidity sweep on 28,705. Tap into that 5 minute that we tapped into before. Got a good rejection for a good long. But we've got a 1 hour below with a 15 in it, which is my bread and butter model. But I'm not shorting this shit. I'm
Yeah.
looking for it to
No.
dive. I'm looking for it to dive into that, look for a reaction, and then um, uh, another long opportunity. That's like my goal. That's like my golden, 3, 4, 500 point trade. But
Mm-hmm.
right now, I'm just trying to find something to scout my way some buffer for today.
Oh my goodness. Is this the
But this
trend
is
line
just
over here
wild.
that everybody inside Discord was alerting me to right here? Are y'all kidding me? That's
Yep.
what y'all was talking about. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
It
Yeah,
was clear as
beautiful
fucking day.
tapping.
I didn't even see that shit. I didn't see that shit
But
until just
I
now.
mean,
I was still getting set up on my
MN
computer.
MNQ
That
like
that pair
broke
with
it.
that gap fill was a perfect short. There
It
was
was
nothing better
gorgeous
than
short.
that.
I was
That
just
was a
too late
gorgeous
for
short.
it.
Yeah, I
MNQ
was too
and
late too.
did have a similar trend line. It slightly broke it, but not extremely like ES just did, and we're getting a good reaction off a 5 minute.
Yeah.
Um, I'm thinking that obviously it worked out for ES's trend line, but I think MNQ's trend line is still strong and active. I think ES is lying.
Mm-hmm.
I think ES just wanted to equal itself out, take care of some weight, and then it's going to go for another all-time high potentially off of a nice strong bounce. Um, could go and bring MNQ up for another all-time high scenario. But it'll create a new one for MNQ, but it won't maybe necessarily create one for ES. So they're taking turns just creating new all-time highs as of late. So I'm just kind of guessing or
Mm-hmm.
theorizing.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening. Man, this was a gorgeous short, boy. Goodness gracious.
Yes, it was. Yep.
It
Wish
was
I
a
didn't have. I literally just in the last couple of days made that rule for myself: no shorting the all-time high because
it's
it's cooked me a
dangerous.
little here and there. So that
Yes.
would have been a beautiful short, though. Oh,
There's another one that they're working on right over here. I'm telling you, man, this thing knows. I'm trying to tell you this thing knows. There's another one that they're working on, but this is more so intro. This is multi-session. So they could come over here and do some goof around and then snap this later. They don't have to do this right now. This trend line here is immediate term, like over like the last couple hours. That's why they snapped it with such ferocity. This has been invalidated. I'm telling you, so help me goodness, bro. If you ever see a 1, 2, I believe, man, they gonna go 3, 4, and it's a count out this goddamn door, boy. Man, if you ever see that, boy, you need to be scheming on. Like you need to be looking at, man. Okay, if we bounce, like where can I manage my risk off of the short this? But it needs to be paired with the drawn liquidity. You pair that with this SPX gap fill here, man, that was the easiest money of the day.
You're golden. Yeah. You're
I really
golden.
don't think that we're gonna get an easier trade than that for the rest of this day. I wish I was paying attention. I wish I was set up on my computer.
I really think you would have had some questions because I shorted it and I had some questions because it snapped. If you look at my picture, I alerted
Order
Discord.
submitted.
Or
Order submitted.
It snapped
Order
it once,
canceled.
and when NQ snapped it, it bounced aggressively, and that's when
yeah,
everyone you were
let me
saying
take a
NQ
look.
was probably lying and it was probably going to
Alerted
come
in
to
other
that gap fill.
discourse.
Nah,
Snap
I
this
knew
and
it was
bounced it
gonna
hard, then
bounce.
aggressive snap again. Trend line done on NQ, correct.
So I mean, you would have had to been in super light size, or
Yes.
like I took two trades off of it essentially. But
Right.
even that second one, like the second one, NQ had already snapped that trend line, so you would have really only been playing the ES trend line at that point, or
Right.
thought maybe it didn't hurt him enough. Like you could have paired it, but it was
Right.
very clean on ES. It was not clean at all on it. NQ literally bounced and went and made a little like went took out the not took out the highs, but went higher than market open essentially after it snapped it the first time. So
Right. Agreed. ES just printed crazy. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. On that trend line snap you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, Discord alerted us to it. Um, hold on. I'm back. We all need to be on alert. ES snapped this trend line. They're liable to bounce this. QQQ is at the all-time high and is squeezing, and they're getting ready to take this. Guys, they
We're
were going in the
squeezing
opposite
now.
directions. The only reason why they turned NQ bearish was because of that gap fill and because of that trend line on the ES. NQ
Yep.
was bullish off the chain. You need to understand that. I told you to close out that short if you were shorting that. You need to take the money and run whenever it presents itself. You don't hold on to shorts at all. If you short an all-time high,
No.
it needs to be a good goddamn reason. And it needs to be clear as day, and it needs to be paired with multiple draws and liquidity. Like multiple. And it needs to be like a magnet. Immediate magnet. QQQ is all-time high. It's the highest it's ever been. No short. NQ is getting ready to eclipse this all-time high over here from this London session. This is clearly where they're trying to go. Why? Because there's nothing else here. There's nothing else here to stop these people. Why? Because imagine if ES decides to bounce to this 1 of this 5-minute SIBI here. NQ is going to go all-time high overshoot. This is so bullish that they're not even, well, they did tap into one. There's one right there. Look at that. In the wise words of Chris, the smallest 15, see, I don't even got that marked out. The smallest 15-minute BISIs can cause this market to bounce. Be on alert. They flashed this 15-minute BISI and they're bouncing from this now. I was getting ready to say shit. They didn't even come here, but I lied. They came to one. That's why they're bouncing now. This is bullish now. I believe it. I believe that this is bullish. I don't believe that this is bearish right now. They're going to have to prove to me that this is bearish. I'm going to have to see something. Okay? Understand that now. You've been warned.
Yeah, dude. I think if
Tesla.
you look at QQQ, like that little, I think they were bouncing no matter what here after they got filled. But if you look at the
Tesla.
only, like, once the bounce actually happened, if you look at the even like the little gaps where you do have like a wick on the left side of it, like on QQQ, like
Yeah.
that only red candle is literally just to come fill that little gap right there, and then it's that like that probably would have been a beautiful entry to go target highs.
On what? QQQ or SPX?
QQQ. Like those from what I see, like even like those little like on that bounce, you could have used like obviously a giant. You could have used the gap fill for one as like some that just happened and use that as like a confluence and a risk management. Like I think it's gonna bounce anyway,
Yeah.
and then I guess manage your risk to either the 5, the 15, the bottom of the 5, depending on how long of a stop you wanted. But that little gap's the only like once it decided to bounce that, or if you waited for it to come fill that gap, that little tiny gap right there on QQQ, that big ass red candle that came back to grab it, it would have been probably a beautiful moment to be like, I'm gonna take this shot now,
Right.
because
Yeah.
that would have gave you confidence. Like, all right, we're bouncing. It's only coming back. This is an opportunity for me to actually get in. It filled the little tiny gap that it's got right here. Now I'm going out.
Right.
Yep. That's exactly what it was. You chance to enter.
You said exactly what it was, Phantom. You said what? What was your analysis from what he said?
Me or Colt?
Colt. That
He
was
was talking.
Colt.
He was talking to you.
Look,
Yeah. I was
I'm
talking to you.
when they were messing around at the bottom there, and they came in with that red candle at 9:50 9:51
Yeah.
right there, the double bottom get into that green candle right there and off to the races.
Fake out. Cole, can you please further elaborate what you were saying again, please, so that I can reprocess what you were saying, sir, so that I can learn as well? What were you talking about? You said that this candle right over here was the perfect entry because of the volume balance that it left up here above head. In order for you to longer here on this red candle in order to target the higher drawn liquidity. Is that what you were saying? I'm just trying to
So
parse.
so like the way I know like the way like you look at gaps is like, hey, I need like nothing here. Like give me nothing. Give me like no wick, no nothing. Give me like a big gap to attack. And I think those are like literally like A plus plus you can size in and
Correct.
you can blow or no go and make some damn good money if you do it like that.
Seriously, yeah.
But even this like if you look at the 950, the candle that Phantom's talking about, like the big red candle,
Here.
my analysis and the way I've been seeing these gaps is these are the risky. Like if you look to the left, this tiny little gap right here. There's a wick on the left side from the 949 candle. You got another
Yes.
green candle going up at 950. There is a tiny little gap right here,
Yes,
and
there
if
is
you
right
look
here.
at it, like we're
Close of
clearly
08
bouncing.
and then the low of this candle is not is 11. It's a 1
Yeah.
point. It's like a 2. It's a 1 or a 2.
So
Exactly.
we are getting out of there. Like gap fill, we're in a 15, 5, 5, another 5, a ton of ones right here. Like you're bouncing, and at that moment I'd be like, maybe I missed my entry, unless this candle comes back and takes this
And
gap.
feels that.
Yeah, I think it's a little risky, and as someone who's blown a couple accounts,
No, I
trying to go
agree.
target
I've done that
target
before.
these
I know exactly what
gaps.
you're talking about.
Like I'm targeting those gaps even. Don't get me wrong, and they play out a lot of times clearly.
What you're
Like
talking
you're
about is
seeing it.
using this is waiting for it to fill and then using this as an entry to then still target the higher
Exactly.
drawn liquidity.
Yeah, because it shows you we're bouncing.
It
And if
shows you where we're
really,
going. Yes, it
if you
does.
pay attention, you're like, all this red candle is coming to fill that gap. We clearly
Yes.
showed we're bouncing. Take your like if you think you missed that, like
Yes, but you
Chris
did
might be
not.
Chris might be someone who gets the entry lower and just uses the cluster to target the highs now. If you miss that though, like as someone like me, like I like to play these gaps and size and
Yes.
heavy. I might have got if I would have really been locked in, I might have got that red candle and then be like, now we're bouncing. I'm getting in on the bounce too if I want to, because
Correct.
that's what the model would tell me, and it
Correct. Yeah,
literally did
so
it to a T. It filled it and then went right back
Yeah.
to bouncing.
interesting.
Exactly what I did.
Yes, correct. Yeah, so that's what I started to primarily use the volume balances for better entries. That's it. That's really all that I use them for. I use them to stop me from doing something foolish, or like if I have a clear drawn liquidity and I know that they're getting ready to come back for it, then I use that as an ability to get or as an excuse to enter back into the trade and not to buy here, knowing that they're getting ready to come here. I can steal a few extra ticks by longing it here on a red candle for a slightly better entry, knowing that they're getting ready to come up inside the zone, for example.
See,
That's what I think that we should be using them for. That's like, to me, that's the original purpose. I don't think but I'm not really using them to going, oh, well, we have a 7, so let me just randomly just start shorting this. So, and with the only objective in mind is to fill that 7, and then and like that's it. Not unless we do some insane displacement from that zone. And then I go, well, you know what? We clearly getting ready to come here. But other than that, if you understand these volume balances and if you have a clear drawn liquidity above head, you can use them to better perfect your entries if you're willing to backtest them like Colt has done. So Colt is making the true volume imbalances his bread and butter. Rather, you need to be on alert for this high to be popped.
See, look at SPX right now. They just did it. If you look at SPX right now,
correct. They created one. They came back for it.
The little mini first percentage right here that it's got, I guess if you want to call that the little 1 minute. This candle, like the 959 candle, and then you come up to the 10 o'clock candle. That wick on the right side, like if you're trying to play it down, like an entry back to the downside, that's not a gap I'd play. But they just came back for one that had no wick on the right side, and that's what this blue candle right here at 10:03 is.
They just created
it's
another
like-
one over here. Look, they
Yeah.
created another one right here.
Yeah, so this is one you could play. The one down here at 10 o'clock is not that. Like, if you got a wick in the way, that's obviously like you're asking for trouble. But this one
Correct.
here that's creating right now, you got nothing here on the right side. Like, you still technically have your gap. You just have a little wick on the left side.
Right. And I'm also looking at every single volume balance that they've created. Here's one right over here on the SPX. This one right here is 40. There's like 40 ticks to the upside on SPX. They came back and they filled it on this candle. That's what this candle right here was. Here's one right over here that they created, and then they filled it over here on this wick. And now they left one over here, but then they're squeezing this past the all-time high. Their clear objective is to go all-time high overshoot again. But every single one that they've created on this SPX today, they filled so far today. SPY really doesn't have any. They're going to go all-time high overshoot. This is bullish off the chain.
Yeah, I
I'm
will
not
say
short this. I told you that.
this is the only time that you're asking for trouble. Like,
They
there
just
is a
took out the
gap
all-time
here.
high.
There is a gap here, but it is anytime you're at all-time high, that's where you're asking for trouble sometimes. But it looks like SPX is still about to come back and get it.
Yes. Guys, you also need to understand market not predictability as in like, hey, the here or here. Market if then scenarios. Does anybody recall what I said 10 to 15 minutes ago? Remember when I said don't short this? And remember when I was like, hey, where did I say if ES comes into NQ is going to go all-time high overshoot? Does anybody remember what I said? I said, yo, if ES comes over here to this 5-minute sippy right here, NQ is going to go all-time high overshoot, dude. Does anybody remember when I said that? Hey, hold on. Are we asleep at the helm? Look, ES is not at the all-time high, and it came to the zone, and then look where NQ is. Look. You need to begin to understand the correlation between these two assets. That's how you can better precisely time your entries and your exits even more so. And someone needs to be explaining it to you that knows what's going on. I told you that. Now look, all-time high overshoot. Guys, because I'm asking myself this question, like, what if ES just decides to remotely get off this ground here and come here? Then NQ is going to go all-time high overshoot. And then guess what's going to happen if NQ goes all-time high overshoot? Every single person in the history of shorts that's ever existed in the history of shorts is going to be losing. So they're going to squeeze it. And then guess what's going to happen? They're going to take turns now, and the ES is going to be bullish now. ES is bullish off this chain now, going parabolic again. This is ridiculous. They're right back to going bullish again. They were taking turns. ES was lying to you. ES only wanted to be bearish to fill his gap. This is now bullish off the chain now. Zero shorts allowed. Zero scenario you short this. You said what?
I'm very confident in this. I know we're in true price discovery right now again for MQMQ, but I like that trade that I just put in the chat. I love that trade a lot.
Yeah, let me look at this. Shit, that's a hell of a trade.
And we're about to go break even once we get past 28,838.
Oh, so you've already secured $700 in profit then. You good.
Oh, baby, I'm at 900 now. What are you talking about?
Good trade, boy. Guys, listen, let's take a look at take a look at Chris's trade. Guys, listen, the entire purpose of Discord, well, obviously it's the mentorships. Guys, I need to get you caught up to speed, and like I need to get you understanding so that you can understand things. Guys, this is for all of the new members. And you need to be showing up to the mentorships, and you need to be picking my brain in regards to things that I'm saying that's making sense. And guys, and there's going to be 2 or 3 or 4 things that make sense to you, and you need to rigorously backtest those over the course of a few weeks. And guys, listen, you need to be doing stuff like, guys, listen, we all need to be paying attention to the things that these students inside here are doing. Guys, you don't have to trade like me. Look at this trade. He's already secured $900 in profits off of his accounts already. You don't need to wait for me. Somebody's going to send something inside here that's going to make sense to you. And you need to be paying attention to what these people are doing, man. I'm being dead. Look at this trade. Hell of a damn trade. Good job, Chris. I'm up 100 points in 15 contracts. I think it's best to take parts just to let it ride. Be on alert, bro.
I just love how it's stopping. It's like stopping and pausing at where I put the break-even target. That's just wild to me. Maybe I should just cut this fully now.
I'm on alert. I got the perfect entry. Uh, Chris, the Chris P. Whenever that usually happens, it's probably time to brother. It's probably time to cut it. You up, brother? You up $2,000 on this position? It's probably best to cut this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I would take off 90%. All this aside, bro. Brother, listen. Your journey into profitability has been absolutely amazing over the last few months. Like, I'm not even joking. Brother, please heed caution right now with this weird shit going on and with us making a new all-time high and you being up God knows how many ticks on this entry, on this gap fill. Brother, please heed caution, bro, and take off 80, bro, and just leave like 3 contracts, bro. Please, bro, just for me, Chris P. Chris P, please, bro. Like, all this aside, bro. Because, like, I remember, bro, when, like, you did not even know how to trade. Please, bro, like, all this aside, bro. Like, $2,000 like that on 15 contracts is absolutely amazing. And, okay, fine, I left 3 for you. Okay, please, bro. Like, all this aside, bro. Like, bro, just secure that money in this environment that we're living in. And, like, we just need to just stack our days together. Like, your confidence is soaring off the list, is soaring off the charts. And I want you to have more confidence than you could ever imagine. That's great. I am not diminishing your confidence. But sometimes it's always good to be inside of a community to where to where someone reels you in before you make some mistakes. You understand what I'm saying? So guys, that's also another great thing about the Discord is if I see some shit like this and I can tell your progress and where you've been at and know, okay, well, you know what? I'm not too sure about that. Like, hey, you know what? Let's lock in $1,800 in profit. You understand what I'm saying? And then like let's just like let's let the rest ride so that you can accomplish the goals that you set out to accomplish when you first joined here. Alrighty? So great job to him. Alerted in the other Discord. Trendline snap. I'm out. Great trade. Everybody inside Discord is killing it. Great job. I'm looking at this stuff right now. $1,300 from Colt. It works. See, I can hear now. Okay, great. We're caught up. I had to create a new floor, so all of the messages have been deleted, unfortunately. But it's okay. He says, okay, I left some for you. Okay. SPX fill the gap. Okay. And that's for Chris P. Chris, I trust Chris's model. Chris, guys, I didn't tell Chris, the other Chris, to go, hey, you know what? Cut 90% off. Why? Because this is his model. His model, I trust Chris's model. And then Chris is trailing his stop and profit. He's already locked in $900. But I've been seeing how Chris P has been trading, and I want him to lock in like $1,800 in profit. Do you understand how much money that is, boy? My mother has to work 40 hours I'm sorry. My mother has to work 2 weeks. 2 40-hour, hold on. 8 times 5 is 40. 80 hours, and she comes home with $1,200 best case scenario. 80 hours. And she doesn't make minimum wage either. She makes like $18, $19, $20 an hour. 80
Also,
hours.
I'm just going to say this now if I can. I did not just go 9 micros deep on that trade at entry. I built into that. I started with 2, another 2, put in 3, and then that's how I got to the position I'm at. So I built into it because if I would have put 9 in where I originally was, I would have my stop loss would have gotten hit. I am growing to appreciate the learning and the ability of learning how to build into trades 1 contract at a time. Because let me tell you, that could save you.
Yes, it does. That's what I do on entries a lot of times. Like, that's what I'm doing on entries. Like, I'm being like dead serious. That's how my win rate is so high. Because I'm not like all or nothing. Like, I'm not like, oh, okay, well, I'm in 15 contracts here, so like if it goes 1 candle against me, I'm roasted. No, like I have a clear drawn liquidity and I go, well, this is highly likely this is going to occur. I might not be able to perfectly time this, but I'm going to start it on like 3 at the most 5 micros and I'm going to figure this out along the way. Be on alert. Why? Because ES is rejecting this 5 and this 15-minute SIBI up here at this high. Be on alert. We're up here in price discovery. There's nothing here. So yes, That's that's the next level. Like once you really understand what you're looking at and you got that ultimate confidence, dude. Oh man, I'm telling you. Like because then like you can start to structure in the trades and then like you begin to master your position sizing. And then like you can teeter I think the term is teeter tot or the correct word the correct term is tinker. Like you can tinker with it a little bit. You can play around with the position sizing to best suit whatever strategy that you're trading. Be on alert. Look at the Adobe up 3.5% of 260. Okay, Microsoft up 2.5%. Meta, where's the Nvidia? Nvidia up 2.5% to all-time high. They're excuse me. They're floating geopolitical war tension and easing news around. That's why the market's squeezing like this. That's why risk assets is squeezing. Risk assets are squeezing right now nonstop because it knows that any second this deal is about to be released. No shorts.
Boom, another all-time high.
Yes.
Again.
All-time highs come in clusters. People need to understand that.
Yeah.
It's inching itself up.
They're gonna go QQQ 700.
Moving stop loss to $1,000.
I took calls on the QQQ today.
And I know some people that are brand new are probably thinking, bro, you told Chris P to cut this over here, man. And then it's squeezing up just a little bit more, man. He could have made like an extra $200 on that trade, man. Well, he didn't cut it all. He's letting the rest ride. If those 3 contracts go into heaven, then great. He still makes some money. If they dump it like this, then guess what? He took off most, and then guess what? He's trailing that stop. I don't know what that candle was. You need to be on alert with opening up longs up inside the zone now. You need to be on alert now because you don't know when this carousel's about to stop spinning. That's the danger of all-time high. And this could have just been a fake out. I don't know what that was.
I think that was a fake out because let me tell you, it tickled my freaking stop loss.
Hold on,
I think that was just to get people off sides. No one do anything.
This market is acting jittery. That's not normal price action.
Did something just drop anybody?
Yeah, I'm waiting right now. I'm waiting on my wire to hit me. Be on alert. That candle.
I'm still in this long. I'm still in this, baby.
That candle is not normal. They trying to go 700 on this goddamn QQQ right now. Be on hyper alert now.
Yeah,
this right here is what they're trying to come to, ultimately speaking, for the day. And they're not going to stop there.
99.12.
Be
Thank
on
God
alert.
I didn't move up my stop loss too much more.
That was insane. Yeah, Chino says, yes. Be on alert. Yeah, bro, you just cost me a week of
What
Chipotle.
the fuck just happened, bro?
That gap was thick. Missed it. It was a gap. Oh
yeah,
my
bro.
Goodness.
I was playing, bro.
Oh,
is that what?
My word,
dude. What? I guess I got stopped out. I guess I got stopped out, and then that next candle came all the way down and filled that XPX small gap, and then created a massive one. I just saw the right when I came back. I saw the one it just created. But you're telling me M&Q came and stopped me literally at the top of this candle, and then came down and wicked literally exactly where my TP was.
Yeah.
Then created a God gap right after that.
That is a God gap.
Yep.
It literally created a God gap because
I love that.
it stopped me out and came down so far to
My
come
only
fill that
thing,
SPX.
my only thing with this God gap right now is if I long this right here, I'm buying the HOD and I'm buying the highest it's ever been, and they could pull this shit back. This is not risk. This is not something where like I would just take my first trade on the day with this one. This, like, I'm telling you, they're gonna come here though. Like, but like I need them to pull this back and then base this and then start curling up. Then I'll long it.
Wait, are you talking about like an imbalance? That imbalance at the top?
The sound effect, please. What do you mean sound effect, JB? You said what? I'm talking, bro. Go to the SPX. Look.
I'm looking at it, bro. I'm saying you missed the biggest gap there's been in literally my whole time of doing this.
Where?
Is what I'm saying.
On what?
The candles you're looking at. So I just explained it. It stopped me out.
Oh my God.
It stopped me out. Like those 2 green candles right there, they weren't there. Like the bottom of that green candle is where this wick on SPX just came. That's where the candle started, dog.
Wow. Holy
So
shit. Are you serious?
the top of the
Oh, I
candle
can
is where
see it.
it fucking wicked me out at the top of that candle. And MEQ
Oh
came and
my
wicked me out.
shit.
And then it fucking nuked straight down to fill this little gap we talked about
That is a
earlier.
600-point gap
Yeah,
that
dog.
started.
I couldn't fucking log out and get onto my TPT account fast enough to full send that 60 contract fucking gap right there.
Holy shit.
When I tell you I was trying, dog, I was
Yeah.
trying, bro.
They're going to come here 100%. They're going to come here. They're going to shoot this past the zone at some point in time. It's just a matter of do they come here and then start curling up. If they displace from this, then they start curling up, then I'm along this. The only reason why I'm not long on this right now is because NQ is up here at the highs. But they're going to come up here. And this SPX is lying to this space about to shoot past the zone and fill this. They made a mistake over here. They're about to shoot this past the zone.
I just need like a 30 to 40
goodness.
tick wick up at this point because we're
They're gonna
still
squeeze
hovering.
this
I'm
thing,
still in
bro.
this long. They're just making me wait for it.
They're about to squeeze this past the zone. No shorts allowed. This is bullish. You need to understand draws and liquidity, and you need to understand this computer made a mistake and it's getting ready to come into the zone. There's nothing that you can do in order to stop. No matter how many sellers come into this market, they're going to eclipse this and this alert's going to go off. No matter, I'm trying to tell you. So like, if you want to do that, then that's fine. But I'm trying to tell you that they're getting ready to do this. But I'm gonna tell you what not to do. You don't short this before this happens. One, we at the all-time high, and then two, there's no shorts allowed at all until we eclipse this high here, minimum. So like, but it's not like they feel this and then you press the short button. No, it's like they feel this and then you start looking for draws and liquidity. They're going to come to the zone. This right here is
One
what
of the
we've been-
things giving.
This is what we've been screaming
Sorry.
about like little girls. This entire time, bullish, non-stop off the hook. They told you, I alerted you. Bullish, squeeze,
New high on the
non-stop,
fuse.
continue squeeze. Bullish, non-stop, continue squeeze. This was the biggest volume imbalance I have ever seen. I've never seen one that large, and I've been trading this and like I've been understanding these things like this for years now. I've never seen one that large before on the SPX. That is, I've never seen one open up at 600 points randomly with no news. They were going to do that 100%. Now I've seen it happen on like the Iranian headline or something like that, like or like the invasion of Ukraine. Yeah, but on just randomly like this is the largest I've ever seen. They were going to shoot this past the zone. There's nothing that's going to stop them. Bro, I'm
And
done
full
with this
TP
price.
hit.
Full TP hit. Bro, I'm done with this price action. Yeah, this is kind of crazy, Tulane. We need to be locked in regards to what they be doing. In regards to what they're doing. You need to be inside this
cannot
Discord. You need to be listening in regards to how we're internalizing these draws and liquidity. That's what you need to be doing. All this aside. We're breaking it down to you and we're showing you what they're doing. He says, absolutely. Yeah, no, but this price action is garbage. Look at that liquidation squeeze through the highs. This was bullish this entire time. Only reason why I didn't buy this was because it is personally against my personal protocol to long it up here at the top at extremes. Like, I just personally don't do that. You can, if that's what you want to do. Nobody can tell you how to trade. It was right there, correct. The hurt is. TPT stopped the automatic account failure. Half past 3 combines. Good job. Good job, Hyper. Yeah, students took it. Anybody else took that trade? Holy shit, look at that market dump and react. After they filled that, look at that. They filled it and then they started shitting the bed. Timestamp.
It literally.
Be on alert. What the hell was that?
It
candle?
literally wicked up to my TP and now it's just rejecting. I
Holy
love this.
shite. They took it to the 700 like how I said. Holy shite, I just realized that that's what that candle was. Man, this is a masterclass. What is NQ even about?
Calls.
It's not about NQ. NQ's in price discovery. They were trying to come up here and flash this 700 over here on this QQQ. That's what they were trying to do this entire time. It wasn't even, it's not even on NQ, I'm being honest with you. It's about the QQQ and it's about this ES. We need to be looking at cross assets so that you can understand where they're probably going to go so that you can get the whole picture. I hope that everyone's watching in regards to how I'm looking at where they're going and then they keep doing what I'm doing. And then they keep doing what I'm saying that they're doing. So like you need to understand that That's what's going on right now. So it's not just like one asset, like I'm looking at. There's multiple assets that's telling the picture, and I'm going from one to the other, and then they're continuously doing it. Like I didn't think that SPX one, I knew QQQ was going to try to go to 700. I said that earlier this morning. But how they went about doing that, I was unsure. But then when I saw SPX leave this insane volume imbalance here, I then knew that if SPX shot up, that the NQ was getting ready to squeeze higher into oblivion. So one asset is telling me it's getting ready to go higher, and if SPX goes higher, then ES is going to go higher. If ES goes higher, then NQ is going to squeeze higher into oblivion because it's already at the all-time high. And then if NQ goes higher, then QQQ is getting ready to flash to 700. It's like dominoes. It's coming like dominoes, like one after the other by reading True Liquidity. This has nothing to do with any strategy. This has everything to do with just going, well, where are they likely to go fill orders at across these assets? They're all related, and they're all correlated. So where are they likely to go? And if you think that they're getting ready to stop over here at this 700 and like just displace from the zone and just dump 1%, then I don't know what the hell to tell you. They're at least going to come up into this damn 701, 750, some shit like that, and then they're going to consider curling over. Why? Because every single person, their mother is thinking, hey, you know what? Let me short 700. Do you understand how many orders they filled when they tagged this 700 and how many people had their fine line in the sand on their QQQ randomly at 700? That was the only reason why we rejected it. Be on alert. Be on hyper alert now. You've been warned. Be on hyper alert.
Hey guys, I'm gonna walk away for a little bit, and I'm gonna come back on some other accounts in like 25, 30 minutes. I'm just gonna go walk my dog, get me some fresh air, because I've got to start incorporating that, because let me tell you, that's how I end up losing. I will have a great trade like that, and then I'll just be like, I'm on a roll, let's go, and then I'll just fuck it all up. So I'm gonna go take 30.
Absolutely.
Cool. See y'all at 11 to start the 11:50 process.
Yes, sir. See you soon. What was I getting ready to say? Oh yeah, that's what I was getting ready to do. Guys, listen, everybody needs to look at their screen and everybody needs to be on hyper alert. Guys, listen, we all need to be paying attention to this. Guys, listen. Look at this. Look at this pre-market trading plan. Gap fill Thursday is upon us. Check. Guys, this is delivered to your inbox every single day. 28 guys, every single trading day you get this and we go over this. Students Insider were making insane bank this morning off of this. $40 per month is absolutely ridiculous. And Gap fill Thursday is upon us. And QQQ and the EOD met the HOD, which is, guys, this is why I'm reading this for the students that didn't show up to this meeting this morning, which is insanely bullish on a daily close. Why are you not showing up to this meeting? Do not expect this market to just fall off a cliff during this Asia and London session now. So if you're trading Asia or London while you're in here, you can use this as your guide to then further your edge or to give you more confidence. If a pullback happens, it will most likely be ate up as London transitions into New York. If there is a slight gap down as New York begins, we'll have this model to use to our advantage. But they didn't gap it down, they gapped it up. So guess what that means? It's gap fill Thursday. Guess what they're going to do? They're going to dump it. And non-farm payrolls is Friday, EVA Instant Pass as well, which means that I can get an unlimited amount of accounts, however many I want to again. We all need to make Thursday the last day of the trade of the week. We need to enjoy our Friday and not set ourselves back weeks worth of progress on accounts. Choose easier days of trades in the terminology section in the Discord is what needs to be exercised. Intraday shorts are not allowed for extended periods of time until 731 SPY is swept with conviction, as in during New York session. No shorts during Asia or London. We are so far deep in positive HVO that all knife pullbacks are met with hedging and the market bounces back. Something needs to break in order for this market to seriously start dumping 1 to 2% on the pullback. Alrighty, non-farm payrolls is the power to do that. Guys, listen, this is exactly what's going on. Saudi State TV says Strait of Hormuz shipping breakthrough expected within hours. That was at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. They're going to squeeze it. You need to be on alert now. You've been warned. Be on alert. You've been warned now. He introduced it to 50%. 8 a.m. orb to the tick. Nice. Bro.
Check the picture, dog.
Man,
That's where that candle started, bro. After it wicked down and
Oh
hit
my
that.
goodness.
That is
That is
fucking
insane, dog.
insanity, bro.
That is an
Fucking
insane
insanity.
volume balance, dude. Be on alert. We're up here at all-time high price discovery. They could just keep squeezing this higher until oblivion. There's nothing to stop these people. I'm just being real with you. I don't trust them up here at this high. They're knocking on the door at this 700. They might do a liquidation squeeze candle through 700 and then consider pulling it back. Be on alert. Guys, listen, do not open up a long position here. Longs off the, guys, listen, right now, as it stands right now, if you're in a long position right now, you need to take off 75% of this position. You've been warned. They've squeezed this up here in a straight line, and they formed this immediate LR pattern down to 698 now. You've been warned now. You've been warned. 75% of your long position needs to be cut, Discord. If that's you, do not open up a long position right now. That's the last thing I would do. More dangerous. Look at this immediate term LR over here, down to this damn 698, 698.31. Be on alert. And remember what I said about them wanting to use 15-minute bissies as fuel in order to seriously go higher now. So if you open up a long position here and they dump this shit over here into this 15-minute bissy, I don't want to hear no crying. I'm warning you. I'm just warning you now. I'm thinking that they're about to pull this shit back. So, in one way or another, I'm being dead serious. Then they'll consider squeezing it again. They'll consider. This ES is having a hard time breaking this 5 and this 15-minute Sibby boy. One of them is lying to me. NQ just keeps squeezing higher into oblivion. What is that? Close of 53. Low is 61. That's an 8-point volume balance over here in this goddamn spot. They're about to dump this. They're about to dump this through this floor. They're about to come in here. What's LR? I've been hearing it all week. Low resistance liquidity run. Look at that. They filled this volume balance just now. They're about to dump this. This is bearish. Don't long this. Low resistance liquidity run. What did you say? Where did you say you think? What do you mean, Sophia? They just filled it just now. There was an 8-point volume balance over here on this SPY, and they filled it just now, and then they started. And then when they filled it, then they started squeezing it again. I'm looking at immediate draws and liquidity. Now they about to squeeze this QQQ past this goddamn 700. It appears. Low resistance liquidity run. That is correct, silly. Man, I know that trade hurt Colt. That was the biggest one right there, boy. I would have slapped that if I would have seen that in real time. So help me God, I would have slapped that on 50 or 60.
There's someone who's been trading this shit for like 2 or 3 weeks, bro. I cannot believe the timing of me coming back to my screen, seeing myself get tagged out, seeing it like literally like essentially liquid
60 on that. I
bro,
swear to God, I would have went blow a go.
Literally,
I would have went 50
I was
or
trying
60.
to log out to get onto my TPT, couldn't even get on. Like a damn near liquidated account I already had in drawdown tagged me. I didn't get the dump and didn't get time to get in, bro.
I would have went.
That was
50
wild.
Or 60. I would have went 50 or 60. Oh God, I would have.
1,000%. Me and GB been talking about, bro. That was the one we've been talking about starting one of these TPT accounts on, bro. Just fucking missed it. The timing of that was crazy. Literally walked back to my screen and I was like, what is that, bro?
Hold on, what is that? Oh shit, look at that. Look at that. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. This is what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking that they potentially smash this 700 and like they come up into like 700, 750, maybe at the most 701. And then they start rolling this shit over, and then they snap this goddamn trend line on this ES. Look at this trend line here that they got. Look at this trend line that they're forming right now. That they got going on right here with 3 perfect taps. Look at that. To the tick. That's not a coincidence. Be on alert. Be on alert now. Remember what I said. I'm thinking that they eclipse this 700, this damn QQQ, and then they start snapping this shit, and they or at least attack it in some way or another. Look at the Adobe. Look at that AMD. AMD went from being down 4% to being green now. That thing is impossible to keep down. There's no scenario where I'm considering long in this right now. There's zero scenario. Not with this trend line here. Not with this ES goofing around with this trend line over here. There's no way in hell I'm gonna do this. Not with the ES goofing around with a trend line. QQQ just tapped 700, and then we've been liquidation and squeezing this entire time, and then we blew up everybody's accounts. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell I'm considering long this on my soul. There's zero scenario where I long this. Zero.
Hey, E.
Talk to me.
Hey, are you saying the volume balance is down to that FVG that Colt was talking about? That 600 ticks down?
Right here. It was right here. Wait, no. It was right here. Excuse me. That was I don't know what that I don't know what this arrow here. Wait, that was it right there. The the volume balance was right over here on the SPX. It opened, so it closed right over here at 732, 7230, and then it opened right over here at 7366. This distance over here was the volume imbalance right over here from where they opened at, but they closed it. But then like they closed it here, and so like it opened here originally, but when it opened, it created this insane volume balance gap. But the true volume balance distance was here. So from this close to the high of the next subsequent candle is exactly how this is measured. So this volume balance over here on this SPX is still insane. That is a 140 tick volume balance on SPX. That is incredibly large. For SPX, that's large. That's incredible. So this is the volume balance, this distance right here. So this is what Colt was talking about. What Colt was talking about was when he slapped this, he got stopped out. Somehow, some way, there was like some error in his computer or something like that, to where like he got stopped out. So when he saw this open like this, and he saw the sheer size of this, where we opened up at here, he knew that we were getting ready to at least squeeze here higher into this. So he was trying to log into his account, his TBT account, so he could slap 60 contracts onto this. So when he saw this, he was like, oh, fuck no. Like I'm gonna go blow a go on this. But this is him. So he had, well, based on whatever accounts he was trading. So this
And
is
I
what
was in
he
that
this is what he
condo
meant.
trade when it went down, and
You said what?
it blew the account.
You said who?
I was in that trade
Oh,
as it went down, but I was going the opposite direction, and it blew my account.
oh wow. Why? Because you loaned it up here?
Yeah, I was longing it because it was going up, and then
Yeah.
I was trying to get 50 ticks to the upside, but it went down so fast.
Yeah. What
Yeah, I
asset
was
were
in a
you
long.
trading?
I was in a
NQ?
long.
What asset were you trading? NQ or
Yeah,
yes?
short. My bad.
Yeah, in MNQ.
MNQ. How many contracts was you in? There's no way in hell that on this candle like this it
No,
should have
I
blown
had
your.
I was in two contracts, but I mean the account was already blown anyway.
Okay,
It was
okay,
already blown
okay. That
anyway.
makes sense.
So
Yeah, because dump like 80 ticks, and so because you was in, because you didn't have enough drawdown, like you weren't able to to hold on to that, which
right,
which is
right,
why
right.
account drawdown is so important. Which is why which is why I exercise base hits and then keeping the account at the highest drawdown, so that when it really matters, like you can really hammer home, so when it really matters, what I'm saying, like you can get yourself out of the pickle. Oh, or
I really think this computer does a calculation. I may be
oh yeah, I'm
overthinking it,
telling you,
but I think it has a calculation to say, okay, this
I'm
could hurt
telling
him
you,
right here to get him out of here.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, nah, cause that
It
was yeah,
seems that way
yeah,
to
nah, man,
me.
cause that's very, very unfortunate, man. That like they did this like this and they stopped you out on that, and then they just squeezed it higher and took it straight to the TP.
Absolutely, because I don't know where that
They
came
took it straight
from.
to the TP.
Like,
They took it right straight to the
yeah,
TP. Actually,
absolutely, absolutely.
That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, nah, man. But that's just what they do at all time high. Like they can do like a random liquidation candle like this, and like Chris was like, "Hey, I think that's a fake out." I was like, "Yeah, I agree." Like they'll do like a random liquidation, like so like they'll get you the long like this, and like you can clearly see it's going higher, and like they'll randomly flash dump it and then bounce it right back immediately.
Absolutely. I appreciate you showing me that
Yes, sir,
because
no doubt.
I'm having a hard time looking at the volume imbalance and stuff
Absolutely,
like that. I know you explained it to me before, but it just, I
absolutely,
can't see it.
absolutely.
Some of it as a whole is like so like
Bro,
almost
J Market
impossible to
sheep.
trade right now anyway.
What you mean niche larper?
What you say, Cole?
They're
I
gonna
said
come up
some of
into the
them like
700, man.
as a whole is just like impossible to trade right now anyway because like half I mean we're spending 50 to 75% of every day essentially all time high anyway, so like
Look at
and
this
that like I
squeeze.
just my like one of the accounts I had in drawdown like a funded got liquidated right there
Look at
essentially.
this
I
squeeze.
guess not really, but damn near done for, but you got nowhere to like put your stops. Like even though I was targeting the gap that it the little tiny SPX gap that it went down there and flash wicked, it would have
Yo,
went straight to my TP. You just got nowhere to
look
put
at
your
that.
stops. Like it
Yeah.
makes it
Yeah,
puts you in this very weird spot where even though I was right, technically
yeah.
I
This trading
guess I
all
was
time
wrong.
high is really tough.
What
Yeah,
you
it's
mean niche
really
So
larper?
weird.
you saying, Cole,
Speak your
even
mind.
though
Identify
you took
yourself.
the trade, you would you have lost
Wait,
in a
what
sense?
what'd you say?
Look at that squeeze. They're gonna go to
Even if you took the
701
trade
QQQ.
and you can put your stop loss, you would have lost on the trade, is what you're saying?
If I did what was my stop? I didn't hear what you said like right at the beginning. If I did what was my stop?
I said if you took the trade and you didn't put a and you put your stop loss where it need to be, you think you would have lost the trade anyway?
Oh, if I mean if I had no stop, I would have just hit like $1,000 trade right there, and then I would have been. And if I wouldn't have been, if
But
I'd have been like at my computer, I would have played the gap above that it created as well.
yeah,
But I
but if
did
you
have
would have had a stop, you would have stopped out on it.
Oh,
no.
okay,
If
okay,
I didn't have a
okay.
stop, it would have hit my TP. Like it
Uh,
literally
Yeah,
hit my stop, came down, and then
that's
went, it wicked me out, and then went not even wicked me out. NQ was just going up.
That
It went
Oh, okay.
NVIDIA.
I see what
yeah,
you're
directly
saying.
down to
I got you.
TP
I
right
got
after hitting my stop.
Look at that
yeah.
NVIDIA.
All right.
Lord Jesus.
That's why most of the time I don't use a stop,
QQQ up 0.6%.
or I'll use a really wide one.
Jesus Christ. Look at
So
them
Phantom, you don't
prices.
use a stop loss at all?
QQ at
No,
700.
not no.
I told y'all
I
I was gonna
would.
go
Yeah,
700.
I have a mental. I use a mental stop when I see it going so far against me. I only got a certain amount I'm going to lose, and then I just get out.
Yeah, me too. That's what I do.
Yo, where I was at the account drawdown wise and that size of a trade, there was no reason to even have a stop anyway.
Because a lot of times you'll be right on the trade, and then
Then
it'll
it'll wick you out
stop
and then
you
it'll
out
come
and
right
go
back.
the other way.
Absolutely. 100%. That shit happens all the time. Like for me,
All the
for me, I want to know for a fact I'm wrong. Like I want to be like, man, you know what?
exact-
They not gonna come back to the zone. Shit, that I did, that I was looking at was wrong. Let me cut this. Like that's what I want to do. Like me personally, but like guys, I can't. But guys, but don't do that if you have not back tested that idea. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. Is having no stop worth the risk of a Trump candle? That, honestly speaking, is a great question. The answer to that question is this. At this point in my career, by the time I get effed or hosed by an insane Trump candle, I will have profited 20, 30, 40x returns off of whatever it is that I put my money into. So there will be a time where I will get hosed by a Trump candle. That happened to me in my live cash account like 3.5 weeks ago, where I lost like a $13,000 in that one day. Like I loaned it up there at the top, and then Trump came out with something, and then like the market dumped. Like I had like my strongest drawn liquidity, and like the market just shit the bed, and like I had to cut the trade. I remember that day.
I remember too.
Yeah, but by then, like I would have like rinsed God knows how much money. And like I
Right.
also, and then like I and then also by not doing that, so like it balances itself out for me. Because like by not doing that, then I still give myself full-blown control in order to get to multiple payouts, or in order to still profit, or to make solid, sound decisions. And then, ultimately speaking, here's also something that I think that we all should have in our wheel well. You need to have a hardcore stop on the account as well. What that means is a 50% liquidation amount on the 50% liquidation amount if all hell freezes over.
Yeah.
Stop
Yeah,
out account,
yeah.
like master lockout. So that's universal.
Yeah, sure.
Like that,
Yeah.
like that's like universal because like because no matter how good you are as a trader, you may be in shock if you see a God candle going against you and be like, oh my goodness, what the hell was that? Like, oh my God, all my money's gone. So like you need like something in the background stopping you. But I'm positioned
Yeah.
accordingly to the point to where like I'm 9.99999999 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, I'm going to be able to react far before I get to that point. So that's that as far as that's concerned. So I'm sized accordingly in order for me to sit here and to make educated decisions. So you need to understand that. Like, like I'm trading with no stop, yeah, but it's not like I'm just trading with no stop, especially not on my cash account. Because I know if I get to 50% of what I'm willing to lose,
You set your account limit
exactly,
on your setting
the
on your
limitations,
settings page.
it's going to cut it. It's going to be like, well, no more.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, it's going to lock me out.
Yeah, I have $500 lockout.
Correct. It's called maximum adverse excursion. Holy shit, look at that damn ES pop at this high. This is bullish up the chain.
Thank you, too.
Everybody needs to be exercising maximum adverse excursion too as well. Everybody needs to be doing that. As in like if a trade goes against you 30% of the liquidation of balance of the account, you need to cut that singular individual trade. If you lose 50% of the entire account balance that you have on that account, the liquidation amount, in a day,
Oh,
you need to
man.
cut, like you need to stop. Like today is clearly not your day,
Stop.
dude. You lost 50% of the net worth. Today is clearly not your day, man. Like, what are we doing? Just come back to live and fight another day.
Yeah.
If you get like if Trump comes out and you're in the short and you hear this shit, hold on.
You got to figure you only got 2,000 in drawdown doing an eval.
And you're one,
Yeah,
you're one of those people
you
that
lose
watches
half
CNN
that.
religiously, and you're subscribed to a $1,000 a month CNN package, and you're paying a CNN $1,000 a month just to get their information, and you're like one of those people, or hell even Fox, and like that's where you're getting all your information, and you hear one of these shits, and like they send out some weird ass alert. Hold on, let me try and play something, and you hear this shit. Hold on. Where's this at? I know I got one of these things on here. Where's the alert at? And you hear like applause on CNN on channel like 5 or some shit. And then like you look, and then like they're playing this song. And they go, hey, congratulations. Donald Trump is marrying, Donald Trump has divorced Melania Trump, or whatever her name is. And now he's marrying, and now he's set to marry Jerome Powell, or President, or whatever his name is from NVIDIA. I forget his name. Jensen Huang. And the market shoots up 4% in a liquidation God body candle. Then like you need to have that shit on your account to where it stops you out at 50% of the balance. So like, but like if they play that shit on CNN and you see him French kissing Jensen Huang, who's the CEO of NVIDIA, who is your god, because if NVIDIA is green, then the market's gonna be green. Then like you or Hale Powell, whom he really hates, whom like he does not like, then like you need to have that shit on your account. But God willing, like very rarely will I be caught on some shit like that. Be on alert.
Broke that trend line on Yankee.
They did. And, bro, they're working on this damn trend line over on this damn ES. They're working on this damn trend line on this ES, bro. Be on alert. W example. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because why do you keep sending that photo in here? Data, that shit's hilarious. It's like, I don't watch CNN religiously because I am not a robot. That is correct. I don't watch no news. None. Like none. Like none.
Neither.
None. Not CNN, not
Nah.
Fox, not MSNBC, none. I don't believe none of them. Like, I don't watch none of them. Like, if they report something, I go, I don't know about that. And any one of them, Fox, CNN, MSNBC, hell, the New York Times, any one of them, I don't believe it. The only news that I believe, the only news I believe is my Newswire. Like my Newswire, where they send out non-biased information like this. If the news does not come out, and if the news does not look like this, where it says, according to reports, agreements are being discussed to ease the blockade and allow stranded ships to resume transit through the critical oil shipping route, then like so I can make my own decision, and like it's not confirmed, then I'm not gonna listen to it. Because I'm gonna be like, bro, they're trying to sway me something. It needs to be something like this. Like non-biased. No, hey, Orange Man bad or Orange Man good. Well, I wouldn't say Orange Man. They'd be Orange Man bad. Or Trump did this because of X, Y, and Z. This is what he's trying to get at. Like some weird shit. I'm not paying attention to you. So
Man.
I want you to report it like this. At the same time, Israel said it unalived the Hezbollah commander in Beirut, marking its first strike on the Lebanese capital since last month's ceasefire. Period, point blank. It is easy to digest, and I can read it, and it is not biased. And I can go, oh, shoot, they just started shooting missiles. Okay. Well, I don't know what that means, but we'll see. Like that. If it's not like this, then I'm not going to pay attention to it. Well, I'm going to listen to it, but I'm going to be like, what are they trying to get at? Are they trying to persuade me to do something? If somebody has to convince you of something, they have an agenda. I don't have an agenda if you don't want to join Discord. I got students inside here, man. Bro was in here watching for he was watching on TikTok for 4 months before he finally decided to join. And it took him 30 days to finally get to his first ever payout ever, Jesse. Like, man, I'm not gonna convince you of nothing. You can sit there and watch us trade every single day and call it this market like this for 4 months. And then when you ready, then you ready. And when you ready to come on $40 per month and then take your shit seriously and be willing to invest, then guess what? Your future will invest in you. Then we can get to it. So I'm not gonna be tap dancing for you for no $40 for you to for you to finally understand this. Why would I do that for? You'd be surprised the value of things whenever people just don't want to convince you of something. Whenever like they just have nothing to gain. When because it's genuine. Like they're just like, hey, like it just is what it is, and it's 100% transparent. And it must be a refresher too. I wish I had that. Man, they getting ready to take this ES over here to this all-time high overshoot break and go all-time high liquidation squeeze. Guys, listen. Whenever we tap into this, this is holding the key to this entire market here. This is the same thing that I told you yesterday. And then they did exactly what I said they was going to do yesterday. Remember this example that I gave yesterday where I was like, if we inverse this, then we're going to do this, then we're going to do this, and the cookie was going to shoot. And then once they go all-time overshoot, they're going to squeeze it into oblivion, and they're not going to stop. It was yesterday or it was the day before yesterday, I can't remember. Because we keep on making all-time high. But there was a SIBI here, and the market was trying to decide. This SIBI is going to hold the entire key to $100 trillion in assets. If we inverse this, they're going to base this, and then they're going to go sideways. Or they're going to goof around, and then they're going to pop this high here, and it's going to go all-time high overshoot. If we go all-time high overshoot on this ES, this is going to liquidation squeeze up into the zone. So you need to understand this. If you want this market to dump, and if for whatever reason, if for whatever reason you like the short all-time high, if we get a 1 minute candle close above this, you need to cut this trade. Because if we do not, this ES is going to come here to the zone. And if this ES comes to this zone, they're not just good guys. This is the same example that I gave the other day. Remember when I said this? And I said they're not just going to do this and then just dump this like this? They're going to liquidation and squeeze it. It's the same exact thing that they did here. This was the all-time high here last time. Remember that example that I gave? Now it's the same thing now. So you need to understand this. If they pop all-time high again, they're not just going to tap it and then just dump it into oblivion. They're going to liquidation squeeze it through the all-time high, okay? So they have about 50 seconds to decide, okay, that candle was aggressive, and this is telling me that they're not fucking around. If they do that, they're going to liquidation squeeze ES through this high here, okay? If they liquidation squeezes ES through this high here, this NQ is going to break loose, and it's going to go parabolic, and it's probably going to go to 29,000. There's a call resistance gamma option over here, because there's a call resistance at 29,000. This is going to liquidation break and squeeze now. This is going to break loose. I think it was yesterday I said this, but I was using the LeBron James example. Like LeBron James from 15 years ago running down the court and running at you. Like it's just best to get the fuck out of the way. I think this was yesterday I said this. Can't remember. I gave this example. But you need to get out the way, okay? You need to watch this. Shorts are not allowed. I told you the beginner traders need to not be looking for shorts. They need to be looking at excuses on like knives and pullbacks into imbalances to then long it and then take base hits out of those. Either you need to make this money and you need to get the hell out of this, and then you need to get the hell out of the way. You need to log off the screen, and like you need to go on a walk, and you need to count it as a blessing that you made $300 or $400, $500 in a few minutes from listening to a guy on TikTok. That's what you need to be doing, and you need to stack 2 weeks of those together. You need to get the max payout. And then you need to reinvest into getting the more accounts. And then you need to do that same thing again for another 2 weeks. And then you need to make $15,000. You need to put that money up to the side. That's what the fuck you need to be doing. And then you need to be putting that money up to the side and send it over to a Charles Schwab account. Then whenever I send those swing trading alerts, whenever we're not squeezing every day up 1% to 2% every single day, whenever the market decides to pull back and return to some normalcy, and when I send the swing trading alerts, you need to be buying those stocks, and you need to be making 20, 30% off of that money that you earn off of them payouts. So you can be making money while you're sleeping. So in the event that you do go through a slump, you're still making $5,000 to $10,000 a month of your sleep. That's what the fuck you need to be doing. And you be trying to figure out how the fuck you can get to that in the most efficient way, not the fastest way, in the most efficient way possible. You need to be paying attention to what the fuck we got going on. That's what you need to be doing. This is not a game. You need to be trying to figure out how the hell this market is moving like this and what the hell is going on. This is not a game. It's not a joke either. This is serious. Lock in. Remember, oh shit, they inverse this Sippy. They're going to go all-time high overshoot. Because they didn't, I don't think they came this far just to only come this far here. I'm telling you this right now. I don't think they came this far just to only come this far. You need to be on alert because when they pop this high over here, this trend line is going to come into play, and I'm going to play this trend line later. Be on alert now. I'm going to play this trend line later now. On this all-time high pop, and they come in here and they start curling this shit down or some shit like that, I'm going to play this trend line now. This trend line is going to come into play. You've been warned. That's what I'm waiting on personally. Be on alert. Everything is at the all-time high. Every single short that has ever existed in the history of shorts is losing right now. There's not one person that's winning. Don't rush to the side of the losers. Do you like to be on the losing side? I don't. I'm going to wait for confirmation. You need to be looking for a first presented or some shit. That's what you need to be doing. They got this call resistance 0 to T gamma wall up here. They might squeeze us here to the zone to fill these orders on this options chain at 73.90 on SPX. Be on alert. This NVIDIA is screaming right now at the all-time high at 213. NVIDIA is squeezing right now. If NVIDIA is green, the market gonna be green. That's why the QQQ is up almost a full-blown percent. Remember what I said about them inversing that BISI? They're about to squeeze this shit. You need to be trying to figure out what the hell that we're doing. That's what you need to be trying to figure out. And you need to be asking yourself this question. These are the questions that you need to be asking yourself. How? Well, how is irrelevant. Well, no, not how. That's the question you need to be asking. You need to be asking yourself, the why is irrelevant. You need to be asking yourself, how can I figure this out? And if I can figure this out, can I get a small piece of this pie? And what can I do with that? They inverse this. I told you to cut this. If you had any logical explanation for it short, they're going to squeeze it. They did not come this far to only come this far. Understand that now, boy. All right? Now listen. ES flipped. This is why I don't believe in SMTs like that, not like how you think. Because ES was bearish this entire way. And then now, look. Now they're going in the opposite direction now, look. Now NQ is bearish. They just taking turns up here. They holding hands and they're going around in a merry-go-round, taking turns. One asset squeezes, then the NASDAQ squeezes into oblivion, and then the ES goes bearish and goes sideways, and then ES goes, oh, you tired, man? Oh, man, I'll take the wheel, and then ES squeezes into liquidation rate into all-time high again. They're fucking with you. This is why you need to be understanding liquidity. This shit ain't lying to me. They did not come this far to only come this far. They're going to pop this high and they're going to go all-time high overshoot, it appears. I'm not going to short this. There's no way in hell I'm going to short this shit. I'll take my chances on the short whenever ES potentially pops his all-time high. Or like if I get a trend, what the hell is that? Watch that. This might come into play. Be on alert now. They need to pop, man. They're about to pop this high, boy. Damn, you no trades yet? Hell no, not yet, brother. They up here all the time. I just been squeezed. And I got set up a little bit late. I got set up on my computer a little bit late. But I outlined some trades, and a lot of students here made money, which is the most important thing. We got all day. It's just 11 o'clock. I'm looking for something right now. I'm on alert. Yo, that's funny. Yo, those Trump memes are funny. Glad I didn't short just now. Staying out the way. These people greedy, 100%. You said they want 30K. They on the way. Correct. They gonna go 30K. And saying how they moving too quick with it. Yeah, Grant says from Discord. Be on alert. This trend line over here, they're goofing around. That was the third tap. Watch for the if they go 3-4 count out the door on NQ, ES is gonna go parabolic. ES is getting ready to snap and break loose. If they remotely do some shit like this, 1, 2, I believe, and then they go 3-4, count out the door on this 1, 2, I believe, on this 3-4, ES is gonna go snap and it's gonna break loose and it's gonna go parabolic. Okay, understand that. Do not short this. I understand that there's a trend line there, and I understand there's one here. I get that. What's more dangerous is this up here above head. This is more dangerous. Because if they do this, then it's going to liquidation squeeze. And you're not going to have nothing to manage your risk of because you're not going to know when they're going to come back. So I see this. I get this. If you are to have a mentor, one thing, guys, whether you join here or not, or you start making money here with us, I don't give a shit. But if you're in the process of vetting somebody or trying to figure out whether that you should learn from them or not, I'm talking about when it comes to this trade and stuff, or almost with anything that requires with anything that requires excellence. Any serious mentor, I'm talking about like if you're trying to find a solid trainer, if you're trying to find like a business partner, like a financial advisor, all like whatever it is you're trying to whatever it is that you're seeking help from, which you should seek professional help in almost everything. because you're not a professional in that field. So what makes you think that you can just randomly just start doing things like that and beat the professionals that are already doing it? So, however, in any event, let me not get sidetracked. That person needs to be not alerting you to how you can make money. Yes, sure. But you learn that from seeing them in action and seeing what they're actually doing on a daily basis, and then you can pick up on those things. Because how they're telling you how they're telling you how they're making money and how they're exactly doing it is not going to be the exact same way that you're going to do it, because you're a different human. You have like a different answer to the test. It's going to be translated slightly differently. Your brain is different. So you're not a fucking robot. What they need to be doing that's almost universal is that they need to be pointing out the dangers to you in that industry. And it needs to be made clear. You need to be understanding what not to do that can cause you to never be able to participate in that field again. That can wipe you out of the game. Because it doesn't matter if I show you how to open up a Michelin three-star Michelin restaurant and I get the best chef in the world back there. I'm not saying Gordon Ramsay is, but everyone knows who he is. He's very famous. I don't give a shit if you have Gordon Ramsay in the back and you're paying Gordon Ramsay $10 an hour and he signs a contract for $10 an hour and he's bringing in and he's saying, yeah, I can bring in millions. If he does not wash his hands or the employees do not wash their hands and follow proper safety protocol, guess what's going to happen? Everyone that eats that good food is going to get sick and the restaurant's going to close. That's more important than even having Gordon Ramsay in the back. They popped 701. They did pop 701. Be on alert. Discord said they popped 701. They're pulling it back. Bearish. They're coming into contact and they're snapping this goddamn trend line now. If you see a trend line, it's over with. Oh shit, they're coming into contact with this trend line now too. They missed this all-time high break. I would rather miss out on this trade than long in here. I'm being dead serious. Be on alert. Timestamp 1106. They just popped that 701. The last thing you should be doing is long in this. Like I said, no scenario am I considering long in this right now. My order button is on short. I'm looking for an excuse to short this. Be on alert. Tapping into a 15-minute busy on a pullback. I'm not too sure I even trust this long here. They don't gotta go all time high overshoot. They don't have to. But that's just dangerous up there. I'm adhering to the dangers. Be on alert. They about to come here to the zone, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy. They snapped, boy. They just tapped this trend line again now. This is dangerous. They're trapping this market. They're trapping this market. Everything within me is telling me to short this right now, but I know this is up here above head. I gotta be cautious. Everything within me is telling me to short this. I gotta watch this. Be on alert. They popped the 701 QQQ. Like you said. They popped the 701. Pump for the 1150, potentially. Is Eli Austin past a stream? Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm going to go live for Eli Austin Pass, yes. I will do that. I'm going to go live for Eli Austin Pass, yes. From Discord only. Spy the one giving up the cheese today on Gaps. Okay, that's... No. They're really taking turns, correct. They popped that 701, like I said. They was not going to stop at 700. Like Devin, who's NQ outsider, his name's Dev, said, I said when they come 700, not just going to stop and dump it. They're going to go to like 750, 701-ish. And then they're going to start to pull us back. Consider it. That's what I said. That's what he was talking about. Because if you short at 700 on the dot, they're not gonna stop it on the dime and just reverse this shit. They don't go off round whole numbers. This market is not going on for that. Whatever you think is smooth and whatever you think that a toddler can trade off of, they're going to do the opposite. They're going to attack. Be on alert now for this bounce. They reset this goddamn ES just now in the dump. They reset this ES and they tease this high now. This is dangerous. This is extremely dangerous because they have not snapped this ES trend line. They snapped this immediate term trend line over here on this QQQ now, and they reset this market when they tap into this 1, this 5, and this 15-minute BISI just now. They did not reset this ES market by snapping this trend line here. What I want to happen is I want them to liquidation squeeze this, pass this high, do all-time high overshoot, and start curling this over so I can short this. I need one of these draws of liquidity to be eliminated. That's what I need. Okay? I need one to be eliminated so that I can know what's probably going to happen. I don't like taking chances on 50-50 and guessing, especially not at all-time high. This is dangerous. So, like, I need them to eclipse this, scare people out, and then this still be active, or I need them to snap the fuck out of this, dump this, and then start curling this back up into the zone so that I can long it because then I know they're getting ready to come here again. Like, that's what I need. Well, I don't need nothing. They don't have to give me anything. They could just go around and go sideways all day. But if I am to take a trade for me, for my personal risk parameter measurements, that's what I'm going to do. I can't tell you what to do. Yo, E, look at Carvana stock. What's going on with that? What's going on with the Carvana? Am I missing something? Yeah, I remember when Carvana was at $3. That shit is at $400. I wonder what changed with them. What changed with Carvana? Like, cause like they was getting ready to go out of business like 2 years ago. Like, what changed with the Carvana? I'm confused. What changed with the Carvana? Like up 400%. Yeah, like more than 400% shit. It was at $16 just 2 years ago, bro. Shit, bullshit. 400% is 4x. Bro, they up damn near 4,000%. This is crazy, bro. Look at this. They was getting ready to go out of business. What made them, 4,000%. But what made them squeeze 6,000%? I've never seen something like that before. That is not like a meme point. What changed with Carvana? Because I remember like everyone was like, no one would ever buy cars in a can. Like, I remember that's propaganda they were spewing. But what changed with them? I don't even see the Carvana things no more. What changed? I'm confused. Did they start doing AI or some shit?
Nah, selling used cars is a really high price,
How?
high price
But
business model.
but what
They-
changed with the business model between now and 2 years ago is what I'm saying.
I
I'm
don't think
confused.
anything. I think the
It caught
price
up?
of buying new cars is a lot higher.
Huh.
So people are looking for used cars instead.
Revolve?
I could do some more research on it.
Mhm.
That's what I would think.
They had to start using like AI or some shit. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Let me look at this. They had to start like using like AI or some shit, man.
Well, AI might help
Something, bro.
the business internally, but with sales, you know, it is what it is. You know, people need cars.
Okay, here it is.
Well,
From being on the brink of collapse, 22 Carvana has staged a remarkable turnaround thanks to successful debt restructuring and solid operational execution. And that's being reflected in the share. Okay, they restructured.
Yeah.
Did they file for bankruptcy? Was that what that was? And that's another thing. Companies file for bankruptcy all the time, and then they
There's
make
three
comebacks.
different types of bankruptcy. Right?
Huh?
There's three different types of bankruptcy.
Correct. I don't know why people think like bankruptcy is like is like means failure.
Not bad. It's
Yeah,
not bad.
I
It
never
can
got that.
actually be beneficial.
Oh well, yeah, exactly. Well, before I seriously understood finance, let me correct that. um, um, I didn't understand that. Carvana has made tangible progress on operational and financial fronts and is now the second largest used car retailer in the United States. Holy shite. That's what that was. So they didn't, so they're not really using AI. Huh. Carvana's next milestone is set to sell 3 million cars annually. Hmm. Hmm. Okay.
Yeah,
They just
prices and
restructured. I wonder if they filed for bankruptcy. I wonder if they did that. I wonder. Anyway, back to the trading. Bullish.
I don't know. I'll do some research on it.
Yeah, me too. I'll do some research later. Strange. Selling your car to Carvana is much easier than dealerships or trade-ins. Correct. I heard about that.
Oh yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
what a trade.
Because they're gonna lowball you, and then they're
Mm.
gonna clean the car up, and check it out, fix
Look
it
at
up
this trade
mechanically
that
if
dude took out in
anything's
that
wrong
15
with
minute
it,
busy.
and slap $3,000 more onto the price
Oh
tag.
my goodness. Look at this trade. He took on 60 contracts on that 1 and 5 and 15-minute busy tap. Are you effing kidding me?
I was playing the they still haven't filled it. I was playing the little gap they tried to come back and fill earlier on SPX. They left a little gap up there and I was trying to play it on to create this buffer on this new TPT account. Um I got a little greedy. I kept sliding my TP up a little bit
I
and
clicked close out and was at 2200 but came back down and let it hit my TP so I got no draw. Okay. Hold on. So you don't have any more drawdown on that account?
no, that's a brand new account.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
saying
okay.
by not letting it hit my TP on that many contracts, like getting a little greedy, kept because it still hasn't even filled what I was targeting. Like it's still there. So like I was just
Right.
kind of like I was floating. Like I got such a good entry that I was floating. Like I think it's still going. It never did, and it came back down, and I had my stop slid up pretty high.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
but it did cost me like $500 right there by closing out manually instead of. I didn't want to let it hit my stop. That would have been too much. It didn't hit my
Right.
TP. I manually closed out at like 2200, but I guess it came all the way back down to like 51.8 something.
Yeah.
Still almost got the. I don't know how it works on TPT. Like that was first trade, so I don't know if anything over the 52 like the over the 52,000. Like I wonder if that counts. Like does that count against me? Even though it's all in one trade. Like does what I made in one trade over the buffer also count against me in that trade?
No, I don't think so. Not with TPT. I think that no,
So I
not.
should only have like $150 of drawdown then.
I think that as long as you adhere to that consistency rule, you should be good. You talking about the TPT eval?
Nah, bro, this is a funded.
Oh, damn. Nah, hell no, you good.
Well, you're good then.
Yeah, no, you good money, bro. Hell yeah, good shit. You got that funded loaded. I chill out on that account for the day.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out. Just
Oh
trying to
God,
hit
I
a
will.
banger.
I won't do nothing crazy. You gonna see me for the rest of this damn day for real. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. You wanna see me for the rest of this damn day. I'm on high alert right now.
You think it's
Why?
going back to OGB?
Why? Cause oh shoot, they snapped this trend line over here. They snapped it. Hold on, let me see if the trend line traders can be validated again. They snapped it. I'm unsure what this means. I'm going to delete this trend line because I'm unsure what this means. Because I'm unsure like if they'll just go sideways or squeeze it here, then target this, or like if they get ready to come lower. They missed this one of this 5-minute busy though. This looks like this shit about to roll over. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm not gonna short this on a hole on a pullback at all time high. I need them to squeeze it here higher. They just snapped that trend line and tapped to this busy timestamp 1118. They just flashed that 700. They might want to flash this VWAP and come in to 698.33 on this QQQ. I gotta watch this. They're lingering this VWAP to go fill orders there at their VWAP, and they haven't tapped this one of this 5. This aligns with them tapping this one of this 5 and then come over here to this IFEG. I gotta watch this. I gotta be on alert. They could do anything right now. I don't trust them. And they might reattack this damn 735 on this damn spot. I'm unsure. I gotta watch this. I don't want to open up with the short position over at this bottom. Shorted on green, not on red. Best we be on alert. Timestamp 11:20. 2 or 3 good trades, and then we done. For me, this is looking like it's trying to come here to the zone here. But the only thing stopping it is this 15-minute BISI here. You don't short 15-minute BISIs at all-time high. They're dangerous. They'll squeeze it. Be on alert. It's actually best you long this before you short this, as of right now, unfortunately. We got all of these imbalances up here above head. And they got this all-time high tease. This is dangerous, man. NVIDIA pulling back. Look at that AMD.
Yep. Gap on SPX.
I get it now. Great job, brother. Proud of you, Nightwolf. You getting it, brother. Proud of you, buddy. You getting it now, brother. Lock out for the day. You're done. I'm proud of you, man. I see you. I see you, playboy. I see you. Hold on, what'd you do? You loaned it? Yeah, good job. You're starting to get it, man. You're starting to get it slowly but surely. I see you. Slowly but surely, man. I locked myself out. Good job, brother. Don't trade tomorrow. You're done for the rest of this week. I'm serious. Don't do it. Do not trade tomorrow, bro. Do not trade tomorrow, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that now. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm proud of you, bro. That's big time, dog. Oh, man. That's solid, bro. Oh, man. That made my day. Yeah, man. Yeah, nah, man. That made my day, guys. Guys, we'll blow the horn for Nightwolf. We'll blow the horn for my guy, Nightwolf. Hey, man. You guys still decided making $1,000, but you didn't blow the horn for them? It's about the journey, man. It's about the journey. We're gonna blow the horn for Nightwolf. Nightwolf sent this out last night. Nothing crazy. No, wait. I'm sorry. That wasn't Nightwolf. This is DJ. But what's the blow the horn for Nightwolf? We'll blow the horn for Nightwolf and for DJ, because DJ said nothing crazy, but this is the furthest I've gotten. $200, $400 a day for $400 a day. He's stacking days together, consistent days. Nightwolf is in the same position. Good job, Nightwolf. I'm proud of you, brother. Blow the horn for my guy, Nightwolf, and for him. That's a juicy one. Yes, sir. That's past eval. Good job, buddy. I'm proud of you, man. Now they have to get back to doing Instacart to get that cash for the fans. Absolutely, brother. Lock in, bro. You good, bro. Way to lock in, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. Welcome aboard, man. Keep learning, bro. Man, I'm so proud of you, bro. Keep doing what you have to do, brother, in order to provide for the family. But keep learning in this process, bro. This is it, bro. I missed what? I missed it. This is it, bro. You're going to get there, bro. I'm telling you. Good job. All this aside.
I'm in this long.
You in this long? Yeah, I can see that.
GB, bro.
I missed what? Oh, my God.
GB, I said it, bro. I'm in it, bro. Second TPT account of the day, bro. We're already up 1,500. I got 10 runners,
shit.
bro. I got 10 motherfucking runners, bro.
Okay.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Oh, my God.
Playing, I got 10 more. I got 10 more. I got 10 more runners playing to that next
That was the
that
long
next
right
gap
there. You were
above.
100% right. That was it.
Yep,
That was,
took that long right up. It bounced off the 100 EMA.
good job, Catre. Shit, that was a long. Gotta watch this bin alert though. Thank you. Hearing that means a lot because my dad's not here to say that anymore. You said any oat or anymore? What'd you say, Nightwolf? Anymore, yeah. Well, man, look. At the end of the day, your brother, you're his legacy, and bro, he'd be proud, brother, that but man, that you're out here fighting and that you staying locked in and you trying to improve your life one way or another, bro. He'd be proud of you, man. Hey, keep doing your thing, brother.
Yes, sir.
And your
sir.
family appreciates you, and I appreciate
We're
you.
proud of.
We're a family, brother.
We're proud.
We are, man.
We're family.
Yes, sir. We're here for you, man. Real talk, bro. Real talk. Everything that you're doing for you and your family, and the sacrifices that you're making, and the extra hours that you're putting in, we see what you're doing, bro. I'm being dead serious. We see what you're doing, bro. So, man, we appreciate you. We appreciate you for handling your business as a man and not complaining and then still continuing to show up, man or woman. Because believe it or not, there are a lot of women that are filling roles that they probably shouldn't have to do. And women keep this world going. I'm being dead serious. I'm not sucking up a pen. I'm just being dead serious. So it doesn't necessarily have to do with gender specific. If you're handling your business and if you're taking care of whatever you got to take care of, I appreciate you. Because a lot of times, that's why I say what I say at the end of every live stream. A lot of times, like, you know, what we do as individuals, man, I think gets swept under the rug, man. For real. Thank you all. I'm going back to the grind. Love y'all. I love you too, Night. I'll let you, buddy. No, it's too late. Not one trade yet. Where's Sniper? I'm watching this shit. It's just that. So like, it's just that they're just not giving it to me in a way that I want to digest it. So they tease this all the time. Like if they would have did this and then started doing this with that trend line, then I would have shorted it. So they teased it and then they started dumping it. They was going sideways. You all right with me? Wise words. I appreciate it. Holy shit, look at that dump. They getting ready to come into the zone that I was looking at with this arrow over here, and then I flash this VWAP. Don't long this. This is bearish. Look at this market, Jesus Christ. Entering into a short position here could be very dangerous. Is that a perfect double bottom though? Low of this candle is 98.34. Low of this candle is 98.35. This is almost a relatively equal double bottom now. There's no scenario where I was long this. You said what now?
We're in that 3-minute busy to the left. Look to the left.
Yeah, close of 34.49. Low of 55. Close of 49. Low of 55. 6-point volume balance over at this bottom. Good job, Cole. My newswire is saying something. Hold on. He said oil wasn't moving on the news. Who was that with? Who was that? They about to attack this volume balance. Don't long this. They just filled it just now. Low of 50. Yes, they filled this. Longs? No, not right now. For me, at least I can't tell you what to do. I know for me, I'm not gonna long this. I'm waiting on them to give me something that makes sense to me. They're goofing around and they just engineered these damn near relatively equal lows here. I think they want to flash this VWAP. If they bounce this, I'm gonna start scaling to a potential short. I think somehow, some way they got business. Somehow, some way they got business here lower. I think they want to flash this VWAP. They already flashed the VWAP on this spot and they feel this volume bounce. They could slightly bounce this for a lower higher bounce. We need to be on hyper alert. They're starting to unwind this. Be on alert now. Trendline trades eating today. Oh, trendline trades always eat. You wanna know why? Because it feasts on what most people know. And what the beginners like to do. It feasts upon them. So if you can figure that out, I'm starting to see that. Yes, exactly. So like if you can figure that out, and if you can figure out how to manage your risk around those trend line trades and be patient for those entries, and do that 3 and that 4 and out of count of the door, your win rate would probably be like 75%. Your win rate, not 75%, but it'd probably be about 65, 70%. I'm being dead serious. And that includes, but you'll be right. Like they'll snap it 90% of the time. But, they could have flashed up against you, risk management protocol, you might not have that much drawdown. So, you'll probably win like 65, 70% of the time doing that. I'm being dead serious. My entire goal is to point things out to you, and then you show up to the mentorships and the meetings, and then you ask questions so that you can get caught up to speed, so that you can see things occurring in real time, so that your brain can be molded to what they're doing. That's the goal for everything. Your brain needs to get molded.
I just made 290. I got in at that last red wick at the bottom.
I wanted that 5-minute Bissy.
And I'm out. Yeah.
Good job.
290.
Yeah, Native says trendline trades eating today. Yeah, they almost always eat. 2 trades, 2 TBT accounts. First one on both today. Good job. Lockout. You're done for today, Colt. Lockout, brother. Vince McMahon, Colt. Colt's done. Colt, I don't want to hear you trading no more for the rest of the day, brother. You're done. Vince McMahon, sir, you're done. Run off with the money, sir. I got my first funded on Tuesday, but the last 2 days I've been on a loss streak. What you said about 2 weeks of base hits is the move. Any advice on staying consistent and not greedy? You need to look at the overall picture, I'll probably say. You're on a loss streak because the last 2 days have been extremely hard to trade. And then so I would just back test and I would demo trade tomorrow. But the last 2 days have just been insane to trade. Like we just been squeezing nonstop indefinitely. And the price action has been very, very, very challenging to read. And so that there might need to be some adjustments that you need to make. You need, over this weekend on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you need to go back in time and you need to look at the timestamps of when you entered and exit those trades, and you need to open up a journal and you need to write down what went wrong and what you did right and what you did wrong. And then if you can't figure out that answer, you need to send that out inside whenever I send out the time for the mentorship on the weekend, and you need to let me know the trade that you went over or the issue that arose, and then we need to go over that so that you can start to improve, and you need to take advantage of that mentorship so that you can journal that, notate that, and then execute the following week and be, and then have confidence going into Monday and Tuesday. I will ask some questions on Sunday. Correct. But you need to do your due diligence before you ask them questions too. Like, if I ask you a question, if I say, what'd you do wrong on X, Y, and Z trade, you need to know. Like, you need to be like, okay, well, this is what I did, and this is the time that I did this on, and this is the candle. Can we go back to this? Or you know what? I shorted the side of a 15-minute Bissy at an all-time high. This is what I did wrong. How do I avoid that? So that I can answer the question. So that we don't waste time. So that goes for everybody. The mentorships and stuff like that is free. I mean, I mean it. But like, if I ask you a question, but if you ask a question and like you don't know what you're talking about, and like you go, well, I lost because of this. Can you show me why? And I go, what do you mean why? And you go, well, because I just shorted here and like I didn't know what I was doing. I'm gonna go, what? Hold on. You didn't journal it. You didn't study it. You didn't understand what you were doing. That's why. That's gonna be my response. So like I'm gonna break things down piece by piece. And then you need to figure out that answer. Because if I look at it, I'm going to tell you the reason on to why I know that. Like if you shorted inside this hole and you go, well, I'm trying to figure out my entries, what happened? I'm going to look and I'm going to go, are you paying attention to these 15-minute bissies? And if you go, what's that? Then I'm going to be like, hold on, what are you doing? You don't short 15-minute bissies at all time high. You don't do that. So you need to be doing research, and then you need to be figuring out personally, whoever you are as an individual, male or female, on what's going on so that we can execute, so that we can do it in the most efficient way possible, so that you can have constructive feedback. That's how you improve. That's how you learn how to run your own $1 million business. Unc knows ball. I'm trying to get there, man. Trying to get everybody there. I'm not gonna lie to you. Slowly but surely. Slowly but I'm telling you, bro, we getting there, bro. So many people, so many great success stories. It's just a matter of how serious are you? How serious are you willing to sit there and read and to study that knowledge center? How serious are you to seriously go to Target and spend $8 on not a 50-cent journal, a composition notebook that you had when you were in first grade? Spend $8. You need to invest in yourself. When you invest in yourself, I promise you the universe rewards you in some of the most miraculous ways. Whenever you stay locked in, I'm telling you, I cannot describe that shit. I'm telling you that is the case. And you go there and you go, man, you know what? I could get the 30-cent, the 50-cent composition notebook that my kindergartner uses if you have kids. But you know what? I'm going to invest $6 or $7 in a really nice looking journal that has like canvas on the back, and the pages are nice and neat. And I'm going to sit there and I'm going to date it and I'm going to write things down. And then when I lost, I'm going to write down why I lost. And I'm going to find every reason as to why I lost that trade and what I could have did better. When I win a trade, in the beginning, I'm going to journal that too. And I'm going to say, okay, this is what I did well. Because there are lessons you can learn from winning. You do know that, right? Like, you don't have to lose a trade to learn, man. So you can journal and go, oh, well, I won that. Well, like I longed it here, but it went straight to the TP up here, and I got out here at the top. But maybe if I just waited for a little pullback, man, I'm just making this up. But man, maybe I could have got 250 ticks instead of 50 or 60 and getting out when I was scared. You know what? I'll exercise better patience the next time. Or damn, I shorted it here on the bottom, but what if I would have waited for a green? Then I could have got an extra 60, 70 ticks on this trade. Or damn, I shorted over here at the bottom when he told me not to do that, and now they're squeezing out this 15-minute business because we're at the all-time high again, this price discovery. I took a loss on that trade. I got stopped out. Maybe I'm not going to do that again. There's a lesson in every single trade. I'm going to tell you something that is irrefutable. The market is the only thing that will always give you constant feedback on what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong. The only debate is, are you willing to listen to it? Or are you with someone that's going to tell you the truth until you're willing to listen and until you can figure out what it's telling you? Until you can internalize the language that it is speaking to you, you won't run a successful $1 million business doing this. Because this market is going to tell you if you're right or you're wrong. It's going to say, bro, you were wrong on this. No. And you can still be right and be wrong. Like, I lost a trade the other day because I was in 40 contracts and I was oversized and I only had $1,000 in drawdown left. And I should have been in 20. But like, I took the trade and then on some accounts it blew, and then like the other, like it went straight to the TP. So you can still be right but be wrong. And the market is going to tell you and say, hey, you were right, but you were too oversized on that. Don't do that shit again. Are you going to journal that and then improve on the next time? But that's just one example. They're squeezing us up here and they're goofing around, they're flirting around with this all-time high now. You better hope and pray to God that if they're gonna dump this, that these civvies here hold up here. If they inverse this, they're for sure gonna come here. There's no debate. If they inverse this, they're gonna do all-time high overshoot. Okay, I'm warning you now. You've been warned now. If they inverse that shit, they're gonna do all-time high overshoot out the zone now. All right, you've been warned. I wonder if I should start scaling into a short potentially here, but it is all-time high. I don't trust them. What's the chances? What's the chance that they dump this market and give me 60 ticks to the downside potentially out of one of these civvies here? Are you long in here, Unc? No, I am not. I'm looking at these potential double bottoms on this QQQ. That's what I'm looking at. Looking at a potential rejection. Because I know for a fact that if they inverse this, then they're going to come here. So, like, this is like my personal line in the sand here. Like, if they inverse this, then they're going to do all-time overshoot. There's nothing to save this. There's nothing to save this to the short side. But they did just flash this VWAP. Timestamp 11:40. I'm running out of time to short this anyway. I am seriously running out of time to short this. I'm personally going to wait until 11:50, and I want to see them pull this back, or I want to see them use 11:50 to shoot this in the all-time high. 11:50 macro coming up. 10 minutes to 11:50. Thanks, Alan. Probably best I not short this. If I short this, I got 6 minutes to succeed. Like, if you short this, you better be out this trade within 7 minutes, 7, 8 minutes. That's all you got. They about to attack these lows. That's what they about to do. They about to come here and flash this VWAP on this QQQ. That's what they about to do.
Yeah, if you were going to short it, you should have shorted it right
when I said that. Exactly.
At the green wick.
Exactly. That's exactly when I should have shorted it. Exactly.
Then your trade would have went straight to TP.
That's exactly what it would have did. They got you on Spider. What's that mean? Spider. They got me on what? I'm old. They got me on what? Are you long in here, Unc?
Yeah, this one of them entries. You got a little gap here in this little Bissy cluster down here.
They're about to attack this relatively equal lows, bro. They're about to take this shit to 698.
If you look at SPX, they got a little tiny gap. Like, it's small, but if they got a little tiny gap in these clusters, and NQ still got a 15-minute Bissy to the left. It's coming back to tag this gap in this little cluster right here, and you got the 1150 macro to play to your advantage as well. This could be a wild long opportunity.
You said long?
So, like, I told GB like 5-10 minutes ago, don't get in a long to play that gap on the SPX I was playing up earlier, because the best entry is if they come down here and do exactly what they're trying to do now. Like, SPX has a tiny little gap, 73, 72-ish, it's a tiny gap, and it's in this first presented. Now they tapped it. They could bounce it here, but the best entry would be if they come and tag, like, you don't want to take I wouldn't take a long, because I feel like they're going to come tag this tiny little gap down here in SPX. And if they do, that's the best entry you could possibly get. Because then it's going to be like 1150, and you're in this little cluster, and they just tagged. You could put it to the bottom of this, like the lows here on SPX, or M&Q's got a 15-minute Sibby as well, or Bissy, I'm sorry, to the left. If they launch right here, it never came all the way down there, so you missed it. But I wouldn't have longed right here, because I was in a short on like two micros, trying to get my last little winning day on one of the Lucid accounts, and I just stopped in profit. But that's like the best entry I've seen out of these gaps. Like I said, like, if you let it come down here to this little SPX gap, you got your entry to the upside, especially with 1150 coming.
Agreed. Bro, how can he said, Guru says nice to Colts analysis. Bro, how can I set up FVG? You just gotta come over here. The FVG, it's called FVG Nephew Sam. This is the one right over here. But then you gotta go to the settings So how I tweak them, I have the settings inside the Discord. It's inside the Discord channel. The indicator section channel inside Discord. Swan start laughing. Bro, what does SPDR mean? I really don't know what that means. I'm not really good with the acronyms. I was good with acronyms when I was like 15, 16, 17, 18. But now, like, you know, I'm cooked. Who knows? I literally had a 17-year-old join this live stream, and he said something like he said something weird. And like I read it aloud. He was like, it's like some weird acronym or something. Some weird ass acronym. But like the acronym revolved around like
It's Standard and Poor's Depository Receipts.
Standard what?
Standard and Poor's Depository Receipts.
Hell no. That dude is like,
Right.
hell no. That dude is like 18, 19 years old. Honestly speaking, might even be 16. There's no way in hell that he's talking about. I don't even know what the fuck that was that you just said. So I know for a fact that he doesn't know that. There's no way in hell. Standard
That's what it means.
Depository
Yeah.
Diversified
Yeah.
Review. Hell no, Phantom.
I'm telling you.
Huh? Phantom. I just had a 16-year-old make me say aloud on live stream an acronym that said that something revolved around fuck me in my arse or some shit, some ass or some shit. Like I said it aloud, like I didn't even know what that was. Phantom, there's no way in hell that is what he was talking about.
Well, that's what it is. SPDR, Standard and Poor's Depository Receipts.
Avis man, is that what you were talking about? Swan start laughing. Had a stats exam. This is sticky red. A stats exam this morning. Be on alert. I don't know. Maybe shit. We just got to be on alert here in this environment. Look at this catastrophe. We're on the same kennels we were at 11 o'clock. They've been doing it for 1 hour. They've done nothing but squeeze it, dump it, and then go sideways. We're on the same kennels we were at 10:30. Timestamp was 12 o'clock almost. Swan started laughing. No, it was something dumb. Like he was talking about ass. Yeah, exactly. It's something weird. Like he was like, I can't remember the acronym. But when I read it aloud, he was like, I got you, Unc. I was like, okay. You got me. I'm not going to lie. You got me. But there's that. Shit. I barely know what LOL means. At this point, I don't forgot. For real.
Just a group of ETFs managed by State Street.
I think he meant SPDR ticker. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think so too. What the hell did my wire just say? Trump talking, he says. Trump is talking, he says. Be on alert. Trump is speaking right now. Be on alert. Yeah, that's what I think he meant too, Chrome. Shit sounds overly good. Oh, that's what he said. He said like, that's what. Yeah, now I remember what the dude said. Dude tricked me. He was like 16, 17 or something. He joined and he was like, he was like, hey, got my friend just joined just now. Can you give him a shout out? I was like, really? What's his name? Okay. Bro was like, his name is Dixon. I was like, Dixon? He was like, yeah, his name is Dixon my ass. I was like, oh, okay. Well, he was like, man, just give him a shout out, man. He really likes his name being called on the stage. I was like, because I was so locked in the trade, and I was like, well, like a dumbass. I was like, well, Dixon my ass. It's so nice to hear from you, buddy. he was like, ha ha, Unc, gotcha. I was like, now listen. Okay, you got me. You probably gonna clip that, huh? He was like, nah, I ain't gonna do that to you, Unc. That's like what he said. I promise you. For anyone in here that remembers, I promise you, he said that. Like he was like, man, I ain't gonna clip you, Unc. But that was funny. Like, come on, man. I was like, you know what? That is funny. I'm not gonna lie, you got me. That's what he said. Marquez said, excuse me? He wasn't a live stream, Dad. I promise you got my ass. I know you fucking lie. JP says, yeah, I promise you, girl, you got me. Not true that easy, I promise you. Now, because what it is like, what you don't understand is like, the messages on TikTok, like they don't come with like timestamps. So like whenever someone sends them, like if you ever like obviously like you've been watching live stream, like that's why like I'll say something like, okay, I already said that. Cause like whenever I see something, I just read it aloud. So like when he said, shout out my man, dicks in my ass. I was like, shout out my man. I said, shout out the dicks in my ass. He was like, gotcha, Unc. So it's just kids these days crazy. Yeah, I know. He said he wasn't gonna clip me. That's exactly what he said, Native said. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he said. I promise you. It was zero deviation. I'm not going to lie. I promise you what he said. He was like, I ain't going to clip you, Unc. I should, but I ain't going to do that, man. No, he didn't say I should. He was like, I ain't going to clip you, man. It was just funny. They're getting ready to come into the zone, and they're going to come into the zone flashes VWAP. That's why I was trying to short it. But you only had 6 or 7 minutes to short this. That shit got me weak as fuck. I'm telling you, that's what he said. It was crazy. Oh, fuck. Youngsters, back in my day. I remember grown babies used to be named Dick. Oh, youngsters. You got my old ass. I remember when people actually used to be named Dick.
My friend's father was named Richard. They called him Dick.
Yeah, exactly, fam.
But he didn't take offense to it.
Yeah. Now I guess.
Yeah.
Let's lock in 11 macro. We gotta lock in.
In these times, kids, people are too touchy feely,
Yeah. And this going on to YouTube. I'm clipping this later. That was funny. Yeah, dude. Yeah, right. Exactly. He clipped my ass. Yeah, all right.
Hey, E, I got a question for you.
What's up? I'm about to dump this.
So I'm about to activate two more of my fundeds that I have, and I can either do a consistency or a standard. The standard is five profitable days, no real consistency, $2,000 payout cap per account. Or the consistency, I can take a payout in 3 days. My largest trade can't be more than 40% of my total profit, and I get a $3,000 per account payout. Which do you think would be better, personally?
How many days of 150 do you have to do on the second option? That's the question. Or is that the limitation?
That's the limitation. Is that my largest trade just has to be less than 40% of the total profit. Otherwise, on the standard, no consistency, I would have to have 5 days of 150. And it looks like on the consistency, it just says you must have 3 trading days since your last payout. That's all it says for that.
Honestly speaking, based off of how I know you to trade, bruh, I would honestly go with that second one. I'm being for real with you.
The consistency one?
Yeah, because like let's just say that you got a $3,000 account balance. Just as long as you don't make anything more than $1,200-$1,300 on that day, then you good, bro. Like you can keep on requesting, and like you can request like once every 3 days. Whereas like on the first one, like you're gonna have to make $150+ anyway, and then like for like 5 days, and then I'm gonna be for real. The way you trade, shoot, man, like if you get $600, $700, $800, and if you do 3 days, bro, you can get a payout. Honestly speaking, like, bro, like, I'm being dead serious. Like, but that's unique to you personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, based off of like how I know you to be trading. And then there was also something else that was important that I noticed as well. It was let me switch my order button to buy here because I need to be on alert. What was it? Also, considering that you're going to be aware of that 40% rule, you're going to be liable to then, once you are correct, you're going to cut those trades and you're going to stop like right around $900 or $1,000 or $1,200 per account. And so like you're going to stop. And then if you just do 2 or 3 of those days, bro, you can keep on stacking payouts together. So based off how I know you to trade and you got that upside cap on that 40%, I think, man, I think that would be a slam dunk for you. I'm being honest with you. That's what I think. Look at that. They came back and they come fill this
I
floor.
made 150 off that bounce.
They came back and they filled it. I saw a volume balance. Look at this. They came back and they filled this volume balance and they slammed it. Look at this.
Yeah, now it's gonna about.
Yeah, now it's gonna butter through the floor. Close at 698.69. High of this candle. What the fuck? Why didn't nobody alert? 69 and the high of 60. That's a 9-point volume balance right there.
I saw it. Yeah.
Wow. And they shut up and they filled us and they slammed it through the floor. 9-point volume balance, and now they're slamming it. They're bleeding this market out now, it appears.
Should have got interest to it because I thought that was in that long.
AMD now backed it down to 3.5%. That's true price.
As soon as I got out, it turned around.
Man, man, you needed to manage that trade for sure. They're slamming this to this floor. They want to attack this VWAP next. Hi, NQ dumping. Yes, Sophia. Correct. NQ's dumping. They're pulling it back slightly for this 1150 macro. It appears. Where was this trend line at? I could have sworn I had a trend line somewhere. Oh, they snapped it. Here's another one.
Yeah.
There's another one that they're working on right here. It's going to keep coming and coming. 1, 2, 3. It's going to snap and it's going to keep coming. If you ever see a trend line, they're going to attack. And it works in the way to where, like, if you keep on adjusting it to another 3 or 4 perfect taps, then they're going to snap it again. Believe it or not, the market's still green now. The market ain't really did nothing all day now. Timestamp 11:57. Be on alert. This is making it hard for you to try and figure out when the exact bottom is, because every red candle is being met with green, and like they're slowly bleeding it out. And then like when they stop, then they randomly give you a dump candle. So you have no idea when the true bottom is based off of the behavior. Why? Because it looks as though every candle could be the bottom. This is why trading all-time high is dangerous, because you don't know. Because like if you randomly start long on these pullbacks over here, the trend is your friend until it's not. So the trend is your friend, and like if people go, trend is my friend, trend is my friend, I'm long, I'm out. And like you keep doing this, and then on like the 3rd or 4th day of it being your friend, your friend turns into Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men, where he is fully ranked the #1 psychopath to ever exist across tens upon tens of thousands of movies and TV shows. He was ranked #1 and given an award for it. He operates under just no psychological, like just no reasoning, and he cannot be reasoned with. And so like then like it'll just keep dumping to the floor, because you don't know when it's gonna stop. You have no idea right now. You have no idea when this thing's getting ready to stop. It just find strength and start bouncing. We're displaced from the all-time high. The market is still green. Shit, they could dump this another 0.5% right now in a straight line if they wanted to. You don't know that. That's why trading all-time high is dangerous. It's extremely dangerous.
Yeah. You got caught in the long, man. You're done. Cool.
Exactly.
Damn, now wishing I didn't take that extra lap with my dog, I would have been able to catch this drop.
Exactly. Look at it. He said, "You're coming back home." He said, "You're coming back down on these headlines." What headlines are you talking about?
Yo, I swear to God, if it's coming down for another tap on that trend line, just to bounce up, I'm gonna lose it.
They're bleeding this out. I would not loan this.
I got some news. Says Shell CEO, real possibility that we see continued bullishness on overall energy prices for the next 6 to 12 months.
What's going on with this wire?
And Iran Parliament National Security Officer calls Trump's 400-kilogram uranium removal claim a political bluff, an outright lie.
Hold on real quick. Guys, I'm here right now. I'm on a phone call. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm here. Hold on. I'm here. Man, I've been getting cooked this week. Yeah, because it's hard to tell whenever the trend is not going to be your friend anymore. So, like, if you're
Yeah.
long on these pullbacks and you think that it's getting ready to squeeze up here higher, then they'll just bleed up like this in a straight line like this nonstop. And you have no idea when it's getting
Yep.
ready to flip.
You just keep bleeding it out.
It's dangerous. So, like, now,
No what? No
now,
entry.
now, now, I want to know where, like, the people are going, hey, the trend is your friend. Or like the people that go, hey, let's catch this falling knife. I'm being dead serious, man. That shit's wicked. Snapchat my green. Okay, news released at 12:05. 12:05 news release says Iran moves to control Hormuz shipping as it reviews U.S. peace plan. Says oh shit. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Excuse me. Oh shit. Iran rejected the war news. I mean the peace treaty. I apologize. Iran rejected the deal. Iran said no deal. Iran said no deal. Iran said no deal. I found it. That's what my newswire said earlier, and I was trying to find the answer right over here, 11:28. That's why it's bleeding out. Iran rejects U.S. Strait of Hormuz deal as unrealistic. Guys, this is my first time reading this. I'm reading this right now, so I sent it out before I even read it. Senior Iranian official, blah, blah, whoever his name is, said Tehran will not accept the U.S. plan to reopen the Strait of Hormuz unless it includes reparations for war damage. He rejected Washington's proposed framework, saying Iran will not accept symbolic concessions and insists on tangible benefits in any agreement. Razi added that Iran will continue its resistance, signaling no softening in its stance despite ongoing negotiations. This was at 11:28. It usually takes about 5 to 8, or what's overseas that has to be interpreted and then sent over here to this non-biased, to one of my non-biased filters. That was 11:28. Let's look at when this market reversed. 11:28, about 5 to 10 minutes or so before. So 11:28, he sent this out over here on this candle over here. So yeah, it started to hit the wire probably like 10, 15 minutes before then. And then like this is why this market's bleeding out like this. That's why this market's bleeding out like this. Shit. You know, that's not good. Yeah. Randomly. They're bleeding this out. This is not good. I don't know what that means. That damn AMD is down 5% now. Intraday. That Meta gave up all of the move. That's crazy. And my newswire is saying that the uranium is not a part of the peace deal. He's saying that right now. They just dumped this market down 1% in a straight line off of that news. Look at that dump. You know, this is not good. They could accelerate this shit through this floor. They getting ready to come over here to this damn 730 on this damn shit. They're gonna flash this SPY at this 730. Watch. Oil is probably heating up right now. I'm so ready for this shit to be over. Yeah, I know. They was getting ready to do all the time. I overshoot until that happened. They said Trump could go live soon. That's what my wire just told me just now. Be on alert now.
They said the war ain't gonna be over for about 12 months.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Guys, every green candle is being met with a red candle right now. This is like systematic. This isn't like the shit that we was doing earlier. That's why like
Crude
when I saw
oil is rocking.
yeah, the oil is rocky. Yeah, no, that's why like when I saw this candle over here, I was like, what was that? It's like that shit wasn't that shit wasn't normal. What the hell was that? This is bearish, it appears. Shit, they just swept all of this and they snapped this trend line. Be on alert. shit just cooked me. And you know what's crazy? Like, there's nothing that you can do about that. I had a feeling they was gonna reject it anyway, but there's nothing that you can do with that. Like, they just flipped it on a dime. Bearish. These are the most insane times to trade. Look at that. Look at this sell-off. Look at the aggression of these candles. This is dangerous to try to long. Timestamp 12:18. They dumped this through 12:08. They just flashed this 695 psychological ground hold number on this damn QQQ. They might take this shit to 693 for real. I got a hard time believing that they let these people be at that 695. They got a volume balance up over here, but this is in the wake of geopolitical war tension news. They don't got to come back to this volume balance on that damn SPX. This is not the same environment. Every green candle is being met with red now. This is not the same shit that we was on earlier. They about to flashbang this shit to 730 on this damn spot. I do not think this is bullish. This is like systematic here. This is dangerous. And they're doing it in a straight line too. They're not even giving you a chance to participate for it. This is dangerous. Timestamp 12:19. They're gonna come down here to this 15-minute BISI for fuel potentially. Right over here. This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this right here. This right here is where they might even potentially try to aim to. They're not gonna make those people at 695 when the QQQ feel good. They're getting ready to flashbang us to this floor and dump this shit. Then when they dump this, they're gonna come over here to this damn 730 on this spot. Be on alert. I wish I would have seen that shit earlier. I agree with that for sure. They're displacing. Yeah. They're going to flashbang this and they're going to come into the zone. This is bearish. ES is flashing multiple 15-minute BISIs though. ES is flashing numerous. Look at this trend line snap. We need to be trading them trend line steps. That's what the hell we need to be doing. Being dead serious. They're bleeding it out. This is dangerous. This is a dangerous environment. Look at that AMD dump. Look at that AVGO. They rejected that deal. And Trump said that if they don't accept the deal, that the bombs will start going off. That's what he said. Will they start doing that? I'm not sure. I'm not here to guess. Be on alert for a liquidation flash dump. Should I look for longs? No. Not right now. It's best that like you wait for like a climax or something like that. This is very confusing. I'm trying to see how this market decides to digest this information. If they bounce this, then they bounce this, then you were just lucky. But I don't advise hopping in the longs right now as this market's trying to digest this geopolitical war tension news, where they ran rejecting that peace deal. They just rejected that peace deal. I'm unsure how they're getting ready to react. I'm unsure if they just go, well, they just rejected it for now, and then they bounce us back into oblivion. I'm unsure. It's best to wait to see. It's best to wait for them to engineer liquidity, and then you target it off that, based off of how low or how high they want to go, because they've done nothing but go down over here in a straight line so far. Timestamp 12:23. Let me see something here. They're trying to bleed this out, it appears. Shit. Might take my chances on a long for real. First trade of the day. Be on alert. I'm going to see how this candle closes. I'm going to see how this next candle opens. Then I'll consider a long. Bullish.
Yep.
Bullish. I'm going to watch this candle. I want to see how this candle forms. I want to see if they create a busy or not, or if they want to dump this. I want to see how this candle forms. I'm looking for a first presented. I want to see 3 stacking candles together. I want to see how serious they are. This next 30 seconds is going to let me know how serious they are, or if they want to come down into the zone. They're not even creating a first presented busy. They're not even stacking shit on ES. They are. ES has strength, but that's because it's ES. It's the S&P 500. The NASDAQ risk assets are shit in the bed right now. Risk assets are shit in the bed. This is putting up a fight over here in this zone. This market is flipping. Timestamp 12:24. Okay, first presented BISI off. Okay, first presented BISI off of this ES. This market is a bullish. We need to be looking at liquidity targets up here. Maybe 28,749. Maybe 749 for a potential target. Maybe target there. Come up into this 15-minute SIBI or something like that. I'm watching this. This market's starting to bounce back. Down in a straight line, up in a straight line with zero pullback. Dangerous. Be on alert. They gave a first presented target. First target here, this high here. For this liquidity that they engineered here. Past this 696 on this QQQ. Here. They're going up here in a straight line with no pullback. Draws and liquidity for this SPX is here. There's a volume balance here that they might want to target on this bounce. I'm looking at this right here. I'm looking at this for the bounce over here on this SPX. They're targeting this. I'm going to wait for a pullback. I'm going to wait for a red candle or something. And then I'm going to wait for it to base. They're getting ready to come here to the zone on this SPX, and they're getting ready to squeeze this QQQ. And this NQ here higher to potentially try and target that, but I got to watch this. They've stacked numerous candles together. I would not short this. I need to watch this. The risk to reward on this is not advantageous. It's 80 ticks over here. If I long this, it's probably best I wait for this candle to turn red or something, so I can get a slightly better entry if I am going to long this and go against this trend here on a 1% dump in a straight line.
Yeah, I would wait for a pullback.
Correct. And I got to see how aggressive they do it too. We need to be watching this ES. This ES is bouncing from dual 15-minute BISIs. I would not short this right now. Best to wait for a pullback. Be on alert. Look at that Lulu. AMD. NVIDIA, 2.5%. They're about to squeeze this. They're not even going to pull it back. They're just going to squeeze it higher indefinitely into oblivion. Down in a straight line, up in a straight line. They're about to squeeze this. to the zone. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna still wait. I'm gonna wait for a better entry. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna chase this. I'm not gonna chase this, but I can clearly see what they're trying to come to. They're trying to take this SPX hit to the zone. They want to take this SPX hit to the zone. If SPX comes up here to fill this, NQ's gonna squeeze. But I need a pullback. Fuck, they're about to go right now. No pullback.
Yeah, funnel fillers. I'm what?
There's nothing I can do with this. There's nothing I can do with that. When they stop it on the dime, when they go straight in a straight line and squeeze it, there's nothing I can do. Because I'm not gonna chase this up at the top. I'm not gonna buy this up at the top to make 20, 30 ticks. They're gonna squeeze this. This SPX about to come here and fill this volume balance. This is bullish. Until they do this, I'm gonna think this market is bullish. I need to be watching this high here, maybe on a pullback and a curl. I can long and participate. If they just keep squeezing us up here in a line, just indefinitely, and they come up into this 15-minute SIBI, I'm gonna start shorting this. This is bullish. They're about to come in and fill this goddamn.
Could maybe
gap
start
this
building
mess.
a position
Fuck.
one micro
They're
at a
squeezing this is
time.
bullish. They want to squeeze it. They just popped that high just
Let
now.
it-
And they just popped that
let it
high just
take
now,
this
and they teased
healthy-
this. They took out that first liquidity target I was looking at, and they squeezed it up there in a straight line, goddamn line. Then let me participate. They missed that. Going for that gap. That's exactly what they're doing, right? They're about to fill this gap. And they just popped this high just now. High of 48. High of 47.75. 48.25. They popped that high. Who trades off that 1 hour FEG just ate good? Yeah. So that's something like that. Yeah, that's something
My
Chris would
model.
do.
My model.
That's something that Chris would do. I said that as soon as he said that. They're gonna squeeze this SPX to then come fill this volume. They're about to squeeze it. Expect a green candle through the zone. Expect a green candle through the zone. Expect a green candle through the zone. This alert's about to go off. They're about to squeeze this higher now. They're trying to target it. You can see what they're doing. The only reason why I did not participate in this, and I'm calling this out, is because they went in a straight line. Like I wanted this candle to turn red in the zone so I could long it here. But they just stopped this red candle and just kept squeezing. There's nothing I can do with that. I don't chase trades. So I just miss. That's me. If you do that, then you can do that. If you size accordingly, you tell me you on end of the drawdown and you already up $500 today and you trying to, because you normally make $1,000, then that's up to you. But even then, if you're up $500, you need to stop because you just need 4 of those to get a max payout. So you need to stop. They just formed a 15-minute SIBI just now. Until they fill that volume balance, I don't believe any pullback. I don't believe it. We need to be watching this damn SPX. Be on alert. The one you front run, but there you go, you're correct. Yeah, you front run something like this for sure. Like you don't just hold, like, dude, if they come to within a tick of feeling this like this, bro, you front run this shit. Like you don't, like, bro, like if you long it up in here because you seen this and you up $200-300, bro, you front run this shit, bro. Like there's no way in hell you just hold on to this to just let the trade go against you like that. But they're getting ready to squeeze us here higher past the zone. This is bullish, it appears to me. This does not look bearish to me. They're about to squeeze this fucking SPX through the zone, boy. This is bullish now. Do not short this. I told you about that. Look at that bullish. SPX gonna squeeze past the zone. They trying to come here to fill this volume balance. This is bullish. This shit is off the bullish off the hook. They about to shoot this past the zone and fill this shit. Watch them. Shit. Be long inside of a 15-minute busy. Sippy. They about to squeeze a straight vertical liquidation. It's about to, yeah, they just feel it just now in this candle. Look, I told you they was gonna come in. This is what they've been targeting this entire time. They just didn't give me a pullback. This
TP
is not
here.
a pullback. This is not a fucking pullback. This is like one candle going sideways and they squeeze it. So why? Because on the why? Because both of these candles are still within this one green candle. This is bullish. They
Yeah.
flipped it on the
I got
dime.
in at the second red candle.
Good job, Phantom. Great trade, sir. Fine, sir. Bullish.
Yeah, I would have liked a healthier red candle down so I get a better entry, but
Yes, I
it is
needed.
what it is.
Yeah, I needed more of a healthier red candle to get in. Like, this is not the pullback for me. Or like for me, with how I trade, this is not, to me, this is not one. Why? Because both of these red candles are still within this one green candle. Like this is just a straight liquidation break
Right.
up in order to target liquidity. But I told you they flipped this. I was alerting you to you that
Yeah.
you flipped this. So if it's within your parameters, then that's you. But for me personally, for me personally, I was not gonna do that. I wasn't gonna do no shit like that. They flipped this shit on the dime. Shit, they getting ready to come up here and fucking flat and then excuse my language, and flash this VWAP. That's what they're getting ready to do. This appears to be a volume balance of this damn MQ. It's close. This is bullish now. They flipped it on the dime, and now they're squeezing it again in a straight vertical liquidation, squeezing raid. This is bullish. There's another one here. Close of 34. High of 96. There's a 4-point volume balance right over here that they're getting ready to come to. They're just knocking them out one by one by one by one. There's multiple here. Don't be surprised if they squeeze this. And liquidation, flash it first. Be on alert. Bullish it appears. Or it is. They're goofing around inside of a 15-minute SIBI now. It's facing some rejection. You don't long 15-minute SIBIs. You need to be scaling out of trades inside of 15-minute SIBIs. You need to be, if you were in that long, you need to have been scaling out into weakness. That's what you needed to have been doing. They're teasing this VWAP flash, and why wouldn't they come up here and do something like this and flash this VWAP is what I'm thinking in my brain. Be on alert. Look at that 12-weight lunch model reversal. Be on alert for a liquidation squeeze again. I don't think they're done. I think they got business higher based off of this volume balance, based off of this volume balance that they left here. I think they got business higher still. Be on alert.
I'm just going to go ahead and say it now. I don't think these 15s are going to do more than give us the pullback. I think they're going to try to go for another attempt at all-time high.
Yeah.
I think they're just going to take, they're going to, just like you were saying earlier, every red candle was being met with a green candle, and then we swapped, and I think it's time to go back for every red candle gets a green candle. I think we're going to eat up this entire leg that we just made.
Yeah, they flipped the behavior of it now, it appears.
I disagree.
You disagree? Yeah, with here's the deal. The only reason why I disagree with his deal, the only reason why I believe that we're not going to go up here to this all-time high is because they have not come out and said that news was false, and that was the reason why we dumped it past the zone. So I don't think that we're going to go to all-time high again today. I think that best case scenario, we bounce somewhere up into the zone, and then we just go sideways. Or worst case scenario, they start dumping this shit, and the shit goes to hell. Just based off of what I've seen in the past. And remember, whenever they keep on talking about shit like this and this market dumped 1%, like the market never went higher from that news release. I don't think that we go any higher than this news release over here at like 11 o'clock. I just personally know we're going no higher than that. I would be insanely shocked if we do some shit like that. Like insanely. Because I just don't think that those dangers have been, that we can just ignore those dangers. That's just what I personally think. And especially ahead of non-farm payrolls like this, like another all-time high break again after dumping 1%. We just dumped 1%. They already made an intraday all-time high.
Oh, I agree with you.
You said what?
I agree with you.
Yeah, that's so like that's my logic and my reasoning. But do I think that we're going to dump 2%? No, I do not. No, I do not think that
Nah.
either. Like I think that we bounce somewhere up in the zone, we just start fucking around. Well, worst case scenario, should we dump it, we might come down into here again. But I don't think that we just gonna. But after that news just released like that, the only thing I see is Iran coming out. Now, if Iran comes out and they say, "Hold on, who said that?" We were getting ready to accept 1 o'clock. We'll accept. Then yes, we're gonna go to all time out. But like if they just leave that lingering like that, I don't think so. That's why we dump 1% in a straight line. Those dangers are real right now. I would not loan this. They want to attack. They're about to de-risk this market. This is bearish. They're about to snap this shit. Be on alert. They're about to attack this. Be on alert. Hold on. Be on alert. Man, they want to dump this shit into oblivion, boy. What is up with my mouse glitching like this? This trading view just start wilding out, man. This is crazy, man. Up in a straight line and down in a straight line. No sideways and then green candle for you to short it. Just up in a straight line and then down in a straight line. You better know how to read this goddamn price action, boy. This is crazy. Now they tapping into a 1 and a 5 minute BISI. So now it's like, do I long this for a pullback? With the volume balance up there above head, with this geopolitical war tension news, do I long this shit or do I short this shit?
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Now it's like, do I long this shit or do I short this shit? They went up in a straight line and down in a straight line. They might find strength in one of these BISIs here. I gotta watch this. They're bleeding this out. Up in a straight line, damn down in a goddamn straight line. Shit, fucking scammers. They about to reverse this.
Order submitted.
I'm along this and I'm trying to get 66 to the upside off this trade over here, off of this 1, this 5, and this 1 and this 5 minute BISI tap. And I'm just in 3 micros right now. I just want to gauge their temperature right now. I'm in this long and I want to gauge their temperature on a potential bounce up again. Off of this pullback here, I'm in this long, trying to get 60 ticks to the upside off this move. I gotta watch this. Pullback. But probably best I go break even. Sell stop.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Trade straight to the TP.
Order canceled.
First trade of the day, pullback. Decent trade, 60 ticks off of a 1 and a 5 and a 15. One, safest thing of the day. You're either fully right or fully wrong today. That's correct. 1, 5 minute BISI tap. What is up with this mouse? 1, 5.
Yeah, I took it too.
Yeah, good trade.
I took it too with
Good
3
trade.
micro.
We waited patiently for them to liquidation, squeeze it, pull it back. We waited for the reaction of this candle over here to see them react to the zone. Long it whenever the candle turned red, not on green. And then you take a base hit, 60 ticks to the upside. by using the power of this 1 and this 5-minute BISI for base hit.
Yep, you got to target and tunnel now.
Yes. This is a dangerous environment, so you need to be taking base hits. Right now, you need to be taking well, you should be taking base hits anyway. But ever more so right now, because they could come out and they could be like, hey, who said that? That's false. You remember when they did that last week? Where they dumped the market 1% in a straight line, and then they came out and was like, hold on, who the hell said that? That was false. What are you talking about? About the missiles being shot at the U.S. base or the U.S. Abraham Lincoln or something? And they was like, hold on, who said that? Iran reported that they shot missiles over there or something at the U.S. forces, and then the Secretary of Defense came on. And he was like, "Hold on, who the hell said that? That was false." And then the market squeezed into the 2% in the all-time high overshoot after we just dumped 1.5% in a straight line that was just like this. Be on alert. Be on alert. Absolutely, Zay. We're locked in. We're focused. Yeah, good trade, Zay. Good job, sir. Thank you, sir. Be on alert. I don't know what they're getting ready to do. I got to pick and watch. Okay, I'm about to do. I got to watch. I'm still laughing at that from earlier. Oh, yeah. The Dixon trade, the Dixon thing. Look at that. They want to dump this. This is bearish. I'm dying. Yeah, it's just crazy. That's how I know I'm getting old. I gotta be on alert, man. I want to make more money, but hey, $100 on three micros in a dream, man. I'm telling you, boy, you take 2 or 3 of these trades, or you catch one of them micros on like 150 ticks a day, man, you good money. You walk away from that damn screen, boy, you good money. One micro for 150 ticks, man. 200 ticks, man. A good solid trade give you 200 ticks with some good direction, some clear guidance. And on one of them trend line snaps or something. Man, you crazy as hell. Next gap trade, you taking on me. You taking on me. Charge it to my card. Absolutely, sir. Be on alert. They pulled this shit back. They might decide to go higher, but look at this wickless candle over here on this SPX. Be on alert now. They might goddamn bounce this shit still. You need to be watching this first presented BISI over here on this ES. If we inverse this market's going to go to hell. So, like, if you want to long this right now, you need to be watching this right over here. Did we inverse this? No, we did not inverse this. If we inverse this here, this market's going to go to hell. So, you need to be watching this ES. I'm telling you right now, if you are going to long this, and if you think that we're getting ready to go to all-time high right now, if in your brain, that's what your brain is telling you, personally.
That idea out of your head.
What?
Get that idea out of your head.
You said you got to do
We
what?
ain't going back to all.
What is up with this?
Don't worry, it's out of my head.
If you think that we're going to go to all-time high, I'm talking about Chris, I'm saying in general. Like you, because I'm just saying all-time high just in general because there's nothing above that. Or like if you think that we getting ready to come up into the zone, you need to long this shit right now, not on full contract size, like 1/3 size, because we are in geopolitical war tension news, and you need to manage your risk to inverse of this. If we inverse this first percent, we are going to hell. So you cut the trade. If not, then we just squeeze higher and you just TP out. Can we just drop 706 to switch it up? We just did. What are you talking about? Look, in a straight, well, from here in a straight line, look. We dumped 1,100 ticks in a straight line off of that news. Okay? See it right there? We need to be on alert. They're trying to digest
If you
this.
want to test it, you can just go
Nah,
and
this
demo
market been
trade.
boring. I'm glad it done this. Yeah, well, they do this off of weird news.
Get in one micro long and see if it works out.
Yeah. It's a high likelihood that, like, if you wasn't listening to this live stream, like, you would have had no idea what the hell was going on here on this dump here. As to why this market just bled out like this nonstop in a straight line. Every green candle become red. You need to be on alert, and you need to be with a community with people that's alerting you to the dangers. That's what you need to be doing. It gives you a better chance to succeed. Be on alert. Be on alert now. Remember what I said about this damn first presenter now. They engineering some weird ass pattern here now. They pulling this shit back. Don't be surprised if they launch this shit off a launching pad from tapping into this 15-minute BISI again for the second time now. Don't be surprised. Remember what I said. If we inverse this market's going to go to hell. So you need to be sized accordingly to wait for 60 seconds on a close below this. Not no. The best thing to do is not to put no stop loss. The best thing to do is to sit here and the size accordingly so you can wait 30, or so you can wait 60 seconds for a 60-second candle close on this BISI here. Because they can very well flash dump this and then bounce it right back and then not inverse it. So you need to watch this. That's what you need to be doing. I'm not going to long this. Why? Because it's geopolitical war tension news. I don't trust them. And I just got done taking a long trade off of this here and out here. We're now tapping into a 1 and a 5 minute BISI cluster. They're about to use this. ES and NQ are going in the opposite directions now. They're about to bounce the fuck out of this market. I'm trying to, bro, hold on. What the hell is that now? Close. What is up with this thing snapping like this, man? What's up with this stupid mouse? Shit, man. This is not a cheap mouse. It's the MX Master 3S. Look at this volume imbalance here, man. It's TradingView that's tripping. It's TradingView that's glitching out. There was a volume imbalance there. Okay, it's back. You see that thing glitching out, man? It's crazy, bro. Nothing works as how it's supposed to. Look at it. Look at it. That's a 1S. I don't know. Look at it glitch out. Look at it glitch out. I don't get this. This is annoying. And it's angering me. They're about to bounce this. Off this BISI. They just tapped that BISI for fuel. You need to watch the zone now. A+ entry on the long if you think they're getting ready to go higher. This is your A+ entry on this long now. If you think they're getting ready to go higher, I'm not going to long this though. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I think they might flash dump this. So I'm not going to long that. I'm just telling you, if you think that they're getting ready to go higher, that's what you need to be doing. You need to be watching this BISI right over there that we keep tapping into. Never heard you say that before. Angering you. Yeah, I know. Because this thing is supposed to be working. But just look at it. Just look at it glitch out. Because I can't see the numbers. So it's like my cursor's not moving, but it's glitching. And it's getting on my nerves. While I'm sitting here trying to look for a trade. Like, I want it to work correctly. But then when I remove my mouse, it starts glitching. Even when I'm holding the cursor down, it's still glitching, see? Unplug and plug it back in. It's a Bluetooth mouse. It's a Bluetooth mouse. Okay. I just pulled up the thing. The whatchamacallit, the platform for the mouse. Okay. Hopefully that stops the issue. Understood. I thought you were talking about the market. No. I'm talking about the market. The market's never wrong. Change batteries. No batteries. Charge. Look at that. They want to dump this like I anticipated. That's why I didn't long it. I figured they was going to snap this and flash back into this flow. I wasn't going to long that shit. I don't believe them. I think they want to dump this. This is bearish. Timestamp 12:51. What you think about volume profiles? I used to use them. But now I just a volume can lie to you. Price action is king. I want to see what they're doing in real time. Bro, just knows now. Yeah. I mean, I used to use volume profile, I promise.
I
But
took that short there.
yeah, good short. They just inverse this here.
Yep.
they're bouncing this. They inverse that
Yeah.
goddamn Bissy now. They want to bounce this, but I'm not sure if I trust this. Do you
Yeah.
trust this bounce, Phantom? Well, they did tap into this one.
No. No, I
Have you
don't
tried
trust
being
it,
against the
but
desk and throwing it against the wall? That usually works. Do you trust this bounce, Phantom?
no.
What about you, Chris? Anybody else? Anybody else trust this bounce?
Not in the slightest. I'm in a short right now, so better
Okay.
fucking not.
They said I better not. Yeah, I don't trust that bounce either. They just inverse that Sibby. Because if they wanted to squeeze us, they would have. What are you trying to target on this short, Chris, if you don't mind me asking, even though you're in the trade? If not, you can answer later.
Just give me 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, take your time. Bro, this nose now.
Sorry, I just need to regulate this trade. Otherwise, I'm gonna get
Absolutely.
moved on.
Absolutely. Gotta watch this. Bouncing from this one, that's 5. I wonder what this means. Are they getting ready to come up here and target this 696, 33?
Fuck, they just stopped me out.
Yeah. Hold on. They're about to attack this sell side. Bearish. They just created a volume balance up here above, and it's QQQ. They're about to come back and fill right here. I wonder what this means. Close of 52, high of 45, 7. It's a 7. Wonder what that means. But they did inverse this, so I know they probably want to come into this 15-minute busy. This is giving me mixed signals. This SPY is bearish, but this QQQ is trying to hold up the
The short idea was right, Chris.
It was correct.
Yeah, I know. They literally, I should have moved it a tick because they literally did it to the tick and stopped me. And now they're going right to my TP.
Yeah, this is bearish.
Yep.
They want to dump this. What does stop you out mean? That means that he had a stop loss for a defined specific risk, and then they hit it to the exact tick here, and it stopped them out.
Closing my trade and making it that I couldn't eat back into profit from what was in my stop loss from that moment on. But this is looking like it wants to dump further, way further.
Yes, 100%. This is bearish. Okay, so he got profit. Nope. He lost. He lost from the trade I did that he was correct on. This is
Usually I'm able to. Usually I'm able to get my my stop loss into profit before I get stopped like that, which is maybe what you're thinking of, but not this time. This time they cooked me before I was able to do that.
I told you that if they inverse this Bissy here, that they was gonna dump this into oblivion. This was bearish. I told you that if they inverse this, then they're gonna come down into this 15-minute Bissy. So if you was in this long over here, or like if you long this, then you should have had good risk management and cut this shit right over here, or else that's what happened. This is bearish. They just tapped this 15-minute Bissy.
Long buttons broke.
Timestamp 12:58, and they're dumping this into the hourly close. If they don't bounce this shit up inside the zone, they're gonna flash bend into this floor. They're gonna come into the zone where the circle and this arrow is now. You need to understand. Shit, they about to take this QQQ up here to the zone and come here and fill this 7-point volume balance after they shook everybody out and they tapped this 15-minute Bissy. This SPY is now more bearish than the NQ now. They're taking turns again now, but at the bottom. NQ is more bullish. NQ about to come up there and take out this damn take out this damn Bissy over here. You playing around. I'm along this.
Order submitted.
I'm along this. And I'm going to try and target that Bissy up there inside that zone. 60 ticks to the upside. I'm in this long. And I'm watching this gravitational pull and this 7-point volume balance after they shook everybody out. Bullish, it appears. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Best I go break even.
Order submitted.
Why? Crazy environment we're living in. Jesus Christ.
Order
look at that
filled.
squeeze.
Shooting for
Look at
like,
that squeeze.
yeah,
Order
27
canceled.
06.
Bullish it appears. They're getting ready to come here to this volume balance over here. They're not going to stop. There's a 7-point volume balance. I waited for them to liquidate everybody and I enter safely. For another base hit I take based off of the liquidity that they've engineered and the bullishness of the QQQ. The QQQ gave me the answer. 60 ticks I take base hit. Why? Because they could just leave this and then just dump this. I don't trust them. I don't trust them farther than I can touch them. I still don't even trust them. I still don't even think they're real and I'm touching them. I don't believe them in this environment. It's best I be on alert. I'm being dead serious. This is dangerous. But there's no scenario where I would short this until they do this. There's no scenario. Because you can clearly see the gravitational pull on this shit. They're trying to come into the zone. This SPY, though, is trying to shit the bed. SPY is trying to shit the bed right now. But this QQQ is lifting this entire market up to come to this volume balance now. You now be shorting this now. They're getting ready to squeeze this past the zone. I keep on showing you what these volume balances and they keep doing what the fuck I keep talking about. I would not short this ahead of this. It's best that they just lead us and they just dump this shit. SPY 733. Man, this SPY trying 733. Man, this SPY trying to go to 730. The only reason why they're coming up higher is because it is. But I got out safely. So I'm using a gravitational pull on the volume balances to then take base hits off it because I can see what they're targeting. Well, that don't mean that they got to go there all the way. I feel it. They're like gaps. They are gaps. So I longed to hear with the dispatch that we're getting ready to come here. But this SPY is so strong and it's trying to shit the bed because this ES is so strong because it shit the bed on its inverse that it's trying to dump through the floor. Looks like imbalance up there. Yeah. And then I also longed it because we tapped into a 15-minute BISI too. It wasn't just the imbalance I was trading on. ES tapped into a 15-minute BISI, and I thought we would get enough strength off of it to take a base hit. So I got out when it was safe. 60 ticks is enough in this environment. Base hit again. Be on alert. I need to make $200 to register as a trading day. Maybe one more decent trade on 3 micros. That'll be it. That's all we get. Best to be on alert. Holy shit, look at that fucking green candle. They came up there and they targeted the bastards. Fucking bastards. Look at that. They filled it. Scammers. They faked you out and they came back for it. I knew it.
I don't think it was a fake out. SPX had a small gap below. SPX had a small gap below. They were coming to fill, and it was in a little first presented, like kind of like that trade I talk about.
Bullish. Look at them scammers. They filled it onto the exact tick, and then they released it. Scammers. They came up here and filled this. You need to be trying to figure out how to. What you need to be trying to do is that you need to be studying these like Colt, and you be trying to figure out what the hell these people are doing, so you can more precisely time your entries potentially. That's what you need to be doing, because they're clearly doing exactly what I'm talking about. That's not a coincidence right there. And Colt said it. And Colt said I want to fake out. That was not a coincidence because he saw something that I didn't see. He was like, "No, I want to fake out."
Yeah, I just started a brand new Apex and like a brand new funded and up $1,000 on it. That's what those two, that green candle and then the dump candle right below the little SPX gap was. And then I went right back to fill it. That's the only reason they came down at all.
Oh, what her? Wow. Impressive. So they were lying to us this entire time, and they were trying to go higher to still fill that volume
Man,
balance there. Interesting.
Yeah.
man,
No, I'm talking about to fill that volume balance, at least that 7-point volume balance here that they filled.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what else they're gonna do after that, but
Yeah,
without a
exactly.
doubt.
Nah, I got no idea what
Once
they're gonna do
you
after this either.
once you saw like a little bit of resistance like that, and you saw like SPX starting to like kind of come back to it, it kind of gave it up. But all it did was give you like a better entry to go get to go get it. Like
yeah,
Wow. That is flat out remarkable, dude.
that
Like,
was
that is
your
remarkable how they did this. They
short
filled
entry.
this closed at 52, and the high of this candle was 52. They filled it to the exact tick, and then they started dumping it again. That is freaking remarkable, dude. That is incredible. Now what they're gonna do, I don't know. The volume on SPY puts is heavy. I think we're still going down. Could be. Could be. It's best we be on alert though, for sure. Be on alert.
Yeah, that was your short entry.
I don't trust him. Are you trading MNQ? Yes, ma'am. That's all I really ever trade. They're going sideways again. If they come into contact with this
Right.
trend line, if they touch that trend line for a third time, I'm going to think they're going to snap this. So it's best that they displace from the zone and don't touch that trend line. If they touch that trend line right there, then I'm going to think this market's going to flip bearish. I'm trying to tell you, because they've touched it twice. If they touch it for a third time, then I'm gonna believe. And then if I believe, then I'm gonna go 3-4, count out the door, and they're gonna snap this shit and they're gonna dump this. And then they're gonna dump it to that circle and that arrow. You better watch now. You better watch this damn trend line. So if you long in this right now, it is in your best interest that they don't touch that trend line. And if they do touch that trend line, if they bounce it, and if you go break even or slightly in the green, you need to close that trade. Because they're getting ready to slam it on you. I'm trying to tell you. So they better bounce this shit from the zone now. They're starting to curl this now, it appears. They came down here and they tapped this BISI over here and they're starting to curl this up now. After they squeeze it and bled it out and stopped all these people out. They could and they reattack these lows and they tap to this 15-minute BISI. They could do anything now. Should they inverse all of these BISIs? They could do anything now. It's best we be on alert long, potentially. Here's another first presented after we swept this over here. After we swept this internal in the LOD. We just swept the LOD in the first presented after sweeping LOD. First presented BISI. This is appearing to be bullish. We need to be looking at draws and liquidity. But there aren't really any until up here until 733.20. What is that? Close at 60. Me through daily profits. Good job, E. Yes, ma'am. 73.60. High at 57. Nothing. That's just a 3. It's nothing. SPX. Come through daily profit. Come through daily profits. Come daily profits. Yes, ma'am. We got to be on alert. Watch this. We got to watch this. They're doing nothing but going sideways. You're not supposed to trade in a sideways market. With no clear draws and liquidity, entering into a trade right now would be ill-advised. You need to have a clear reason why you're entering into a trade. You don't just go, well, I'm along this because I think we're getting ready to go higher. Or I'm a short this right now because I think we're getting ready to get lower. There is no clear direction. They don't know where they're trying to go
I
right
shorted the top of that green wick.
now. You did? Why? Because you didn't really get to come down here and snap this trend line? Jesus Christ, look at that dump. This
Yep.
is bearish. This is bearish.
Hit my TP.
They're coming into contact with the trend line right now. I think this is bearish. Sheesh. Spooky says. Yeah. Bearish. Bearish, it appears. I was trading 5 micros yesterday, but I drastically downsized because I'm close to the payout goal, and I only need to make $300, and then it's geopolitical war tensions escalating. It's basically saying, okay, daily profits come through. Oh, okay, yes, ma'am. I've drastically downsized my entry level size because of the uncertainty. I want to know for a fact if I'm right or if I'm wrong first, without hurting myself too much. They're coming into contact with this trend line. I think this is bearish, and I think they want to snap this. If they bounce this, I'm going to short this. Are you still doing the instant tomorrow? Yes, ma'am. I'll be live from Discord at 8:15 in the morning. They're going to snap this trend line. This is bearish. They want to bleed this out. I told you about that. If they wanted to squeeze it, they should have done it. I agree. They're about to dump this. Don't long this. Remember what I told you now. Remember what I told you. They come into contact with that trend line, where they're going to go. Be on alert. If you want to short this, you need to wait for a bounce. They're snapping this. They want to dump. They're about to attack. Look at that damn trend line. They're about to attack now. This is bearish. They're about to attack this. I think they're about to slam this shit to this floor, and they're about to take this ES past the zone. I think they want to attack this. What does anybody else think? Anybody? I think they want to dump this, pump this. What do you think about Jesse? What you think, Jesse? What you think, Grant? What you think, Mel? What you think, Jones? You think they want to dump this?
I think it's time.
What do you think, Chris? You said 100%?
I think it's time for a dump.
Yeah, they're about to dump this, I agree. What you think, Jesse? Dump. Yeah, Ramp says. Yeah, they're about to dump this, Ramp. Best we be on alert. I'm not going to enter the short position at the bottom, though. That's how I get roasted. 100% of dump. 99.9, though. Anything could happen. Trump could start kissing Jensen Huang. Pump, in my opinion. I can see that. I can see a relief bounce. They already snapped the trend line. I can see that. I'm not going to lie to you. I could see, but I still don't trust them. Going to be a relief bounce quick. I agree with that. They're goofing around over here at these lows, and they've engineered this liquidity here. They're goofing around with this 695, though, and they keep reattacking it. But think I'm doing something wrong. If it passed 650, it's gone. I personally think that it's already gone, but I just think this might just be a relief bounce. But they already snapped this trend line. I just think right now that they're trying to decide. Duh, but SPY volume is still picking up to the downside. Oh, really? I wonder if I should fade that volume. Because they might squeeze this here higher. It's best I'll be on alert. Into a long, maybe at the bottom of this range. Timestamp 114. They about to bounce this. They're about to bounce. No, hell no, they're not about to bounce this. I changed my mind. This is bearish. I'm just thinking aloud, just so you know. Normally, I would just think these thoughts to myself in the dark and not say nothing. I'm just letting you know what I'm thinking aloud. There was a previous rejection at 650, so I don't know. But the buyer is strong. You know, they want to dump this. They want to come there to that circle, to that arrow. I'm going to trust my intuition. I said what I said about that trend line snapping, about them dumping this. I'm not going to go against what I believe to try and catch a few nickels. I think they have business at that busy. I think they want to come down to that busy. Look at that volume balance I just created. High of 48. Close of 56. That's an 8. That's dangerous. That's an 8. I think it wants to dump lower. I agree. Request. I think they want to come into the zone that I was telling you about. I said, like, if they snap this trend line here, that they're going to come into the zone. That's what I think. I drew this trend line here, and I was like, if they snap this, then I think they're going to come into the zone. And this right here is what I think they're trying to come to fill these orders. I think that before they even remotely consider them bouncing, they want to come to that zone, boy. Gonna be a relief bounce. That was the one candle was the relief bounce. Imbalance on the 5 and the 15. Mm-hmm. They got an 8-point volume bounce there above head though. I get cooked. I'm longing. That's 724. About to bounce this and target this 8-point volume imbalance here. The perfect thing would be for them to dump this, tap the 15-minute BIST and start curling it up so that they can eliminate one or the other. That's the perfect thing. The not so perfect thing is for them to fill this right over here and then start dumping it, because I don't know what they're going to do. But how about ES? I feel extension on NQ. Excuse me. Has to go down at least 625 before bouncing up. 625.
I think we're gonna still keep going down.
I think we're about to dump this shit too. What is that? Close at 1. 6 point. She's going. There's a 6-point volume bounce over on the spot, which is like an 8 or 9 on the QQQ. And there's an 8 above head on this QQ, but they're still trying to come into the zone overall. They're trying to come here. This is where they want to come to. I told you about that. The only thing working against you is there's an 8-point volume balance there. They're flirting with this LOD. Don't be surprised if they give a liquidation candle up and then they reattack again lower. You need to be sized accordingly for that now. Their overall objective is lower. They can still go higher to go lower. You do know that, right? Like, you do know the market has to go higher to go lower. That's what this weird shit over here was here. They bounced it and they went higher to grab more liquidity and then they went lower. And now they're going lower, even more low. More lower they go. Look at that dump. Shit. Not bullish, bearish. They're going to come into this 15-minute BISI that I was telling you about now. You need to be paying attention to those 15-minute BISIs. Why? Because they're magnets on the market for liquidity, especially if you pair them with trend line snaps. Be on alert. Look at that. I told you it was going to do that. You need to be trying to figure out as to how, when I said that they touch this trend line, they snap it and they go to exactly where I'm talking. This is exactly where I say. You need to be trying to figure that shit out. That's what you need to be trying to figure out. Told you. Good job, man. Yes, ma'am. It touched the FVG 4 hours. Yeah, anything can happen in 4 hours, though. You be looking at 15-minute
Man,
misses as well as 4 hours and hourlies, potentially. Might boost up, Adam says.
man,
Potentially.
I just got the best fill ever.
Yeah, absolutely, Adam. I need to be on alert, Adam. Be on alert, Adam. Be on alert. Jesus, sir. My God. What the hell are you eating? Are you eating your Frosted Flakes? I clicked on your profile, bro. You're goddamn cock diesel. Jesus Christ. Maybe like Chris, and Chris be working out too. This is our Discord. Jesus Christ, sir. Who the hell is your trainer? Schwarzenegger from the 50s? Christ. Wherever you said the market going, that's probably why. Scared of your ass, Adam. Not moves, Adam. Check that Discord chat. I'm gonna look right now. Good job, Zay. Off shorts today. I'm gonna log off because I don't want to pass my limit. Everybody have a because I don't want to pass my limit. Everybody have a good day, y'all. All right, Zay, I'm proud of you. Zay made $1,500. We'll blow the horn for Zay. It was inside Discord.
Good job, buddy.
Good job, sir. Zay made $1,500. Look at that. They went a dump. Zay shorted it off of the instructions. But it aligned with his risk management protocol. That's the most important thing. So Zay shorted it here. Good job, sir. See, Zay shorted it. He said, "What the fuck is that horn?" Yeah, I know. I need to get a more manly one. I'm fucking crying. Yeah, I know. I need to get a more manly one. Like a gong. Like one of those from Lord of the Rings or some shit. I got this little pipsqueak horn. My big ass is blowing this little horn. Pause. No pause, as a matter of fact. Who cares? Who's here to judge? Give a shit. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I'm being honest. No pause. I take that back. Hey! I thought this was a trading channel. You take that back. I was getting ready to sign up for that Discord. You want that weird shit again, man? Let's log in. Man, they're getting ready to target this volume balance now, but they tapped into this 15-minute BISI for fuel just now. We need to be on alert now. This shit is bullish now. It appears. That is convincing. I promise you I'm convinced that they're about to come into the zone now. I'm convinced that they're about to come into the zone. On me, I'm convinced. On a pullback, I'll consider long. Spy gap. Where? Oh, shit. Yeah, there's another one here. Oh, shit. They're double dual. But it's at the bottom. Close at 731.32. Low at 36. That's just a 5. There's one up here that's stronger. Up here inside this zone. This right is the one that they're trying to come to.
Connection lost.
This the one that they're trying to come to, Dev. On my soul. This the one here they're trying to come to right here. See that shit? Bang! See, that's the one right there they're trying to come to. Fuck that one over at the bottom. That's the one that they were there. That's the one they were trying to come to. They didn't let me participate. They just squeezed it. They didn't turn the candle red. See what I'm saying? This is bullish. I told you. They flipped it. They filled all of those vulnerabilities. That's what that alert was. All of them went off at the same time just now. You saw that? They squeezed it up into oblivion. I told you that. Look at that. They tapped this 15-minute BISI for fuel and they squeezed it. Bullish. You need to be on alert. Are you paying attention to what the hell these people are doing? Are you paying attention to what the hell we're talking about? Or are you sitting there goofing around over there at your house? God knows what you're doing. Shh. You're sitting there goofing around. Effing around. God knows what you're doing. Just time distortion at your house. You need to be paying attention to this market, boy. Look at that first percent off of this 15-minute BISI tap. You pay attention. You trying to figure out what the hell we talking about. That's what you need to be doing. Oh, God. This is
Yeah, I'm
bullish.
done for the day.
Good job, fam. You out? You done?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Good job, buddy. Call it a day, sir. Don't give it back.
Nope.
You said, nope. Yes, sir. With the check in. Time distortion at work. Yeah, you just goofing around over there. Goofing around out there. Goofing around out there. Sending hard eyes to that secretary at your job that don't want nothing to do with your ass. You need to be locking in and paying attention to this damn TikTok. Blowing googly eyes at her ass. And she ignoring you. She just be locked in, bro. Lock in and focus up. He gonna be scared to take it. Yeah, he gonna be scared to take it. What? Which one? SPX gap? Where? Hell no, I'm not shorting that shit at this bottom. You crazy as hell. This is bullish. Yeah, she effing wishes, my guy. Yeah. Yeah. Not TikTok. Yeah, exactly. I'm not shorting this. I don't give a damn about them gaps. This is bullish. They just swept them. They just stopped all those people out. They about to bounce this, man. Hold on, what the hell is that? Short soon, right? Shit, damn hell yeah, it appears. Shit, they came back for all that shit. You right, god damn it. Man, we gotta trust them imbalances, boy. We gotta trust them. Holy shite. Oh my. They came back for every one of those imbalances that Discord said about. Look at that shit. Oh my shit. Discord was like, you're not gonna short them imbalances. You damn right I didn't. I missed it. Discord know more than me. They said that. He said, and bro said I was gonna be scared to take it. And guess what? I was. Yeah, ES had imbalances. Nah, SPX had imbalances. They was right here. Look. They left two of them in their wake right here. Look. 1, 2. This right here is what Grant Insider was talking about. Look. That's what he was talking about, see? He said SPX gap. See, he said that at 124. We all knows. See? I said, I was scared. I'm not gonna lie, I was scared. And Grant said, you're gonna be scared to take it. And I laughed and I said, hell yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And then look, he said, bruh, fuck out of here. We love them shorts. I activated on an account, locked all the others out, but I wasn't scared. See, they wasn't scared. Bang! Jesse says, nah, Dev credit due. See? I ain't say shit, he says. See? He says, I ain't say shit, but I was in it. See? Bang, through the floor. SPY flushing. Yep. The proposed resolution by the U.S. and Bahrain, or Bahrain. How do you say it? But black people say Bahrain, but I don't think that's correct. I think it's Bahrain. What the hell does that mean? My newswire just started talking about that. What the hell does that mean? Good trade, sir. $1,200 off that account, off that trade. Good job, sir. Proud of you. What was that? What was that candle? Oh, okay. So I'm internalizing. My newswire just said that the U.S. is restarting the Project Freedom, that they paused for peace talks again. So they're restarting Project Freedom to guide the ships through the Strait of Hormuz. That's what that candle was just now on that God body there. We're living in an insane environment right now where one word can cause $100 trillion in assets to get spooked and shit the bed in 60 seconds. Do you understand that? Do you understand if you long that up there at the top of that candle just now that they dumped this market 600 ticks in 90 seconds off of that random news and now they're bouncing it right back because it was factored in? Do you understand that there's no way you could have survived that if you was not in this short here? If you was long in this because I said it was bullish and then like they slammed it on you and now they bounced it right back, there's nothing that you could have did. Do you understand that? This is dangerous. And there's nothing you can do about that. They just released that news and now they're right back to bouncing it again. Like as though nothing happened. I took my L for the day. Yeah, nah, these are the hardest times to ever trade. Like, you need to have a clear drawn liquidity and like you need to be adherent to the dangers here. That's why like I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna long this. Like, you need to like see like a piece of cheese, and you need to take the piece of cheese, you need to run off like a fat hog, and you need to run away from the screen. And like you get like 1 or 2 bites of cheese, you need to not stuff your gullet, you need to run off, and you need to just prolong it to the next day in this environment. There's nothing that you can do with that. Like, this was bullish. The only reason why I potentially saw lower was these volume balances, but I didn't think they was gonna come back for that. Not like this, not that aggressively. And then they just released that news release. He just showed you. They just started Project Freedom, and that's what these 2 candles was just now. It just hit the wire. God knows what we could do. We could double another 1% right now off that news, because it's only been 5 minutes since it hit the wire. So now you have to wait at least another 5 to 10 minutes for it to at least digest and see what they're getting ready to do, and to gauge their temperature on how serious it is. You do not press this long button right now. You cannot long this right now. You do not long this shit, because you don't know how serious that release is, and you don't short this because you don't know if they go, who said that, and then they squeeze it. Wait, what news came out? The proposed resolution by the U.S. and Bahrain regarding the Strait of Hormuz is unilateral and provocative, as in like they rejected that, as in they rejected the ceasefire. I'm sorry, not the ceasefire. They rejected the proposal by the United States. And then my newswire just hit me and just told me just now, 3 minutes ago while I was talking, he just said that that the U.S. is getting ready to start Project Freedom out again. So Project Freedom was the thing that Trump organized in order to get the ships that have nothing to do with the Iranian conflict out of the Strait of Hormuz, because there are people that are being held captive in there because they can't leave or exit. They can't exit or come in, and there are people that are trapped, that have countries that are trapped, and they have nothing to do with that conflict. So the United States is giving them safe passage, but the only reason why they've been given safe passage is because it's a very volatile environment. However, last night rather, they paused Project Freedom in the anticipation that a peace deal was getting ready to release. So because there is no longer the possibility of the peace deal being signed, like the treaty with Iran agreeing to everything, because that is no longer the case, Project Freedom now has to go back into place because it's back to being dangerous again. So because of that, the market shit the bed. And like if you was long over here, like you just took a loss for no reason other than it just hitting the wire at that second. If that would have hit the wire 60 seconds later, you probably would have TP'd out. This is why we need to reduce our market exposure in this environment. We need to reduce our market exposure as much as possible. We need to make our money, then we need to get the hell out. This market is bullish. That news just releasing, they just stopped everybody out, and now they're back to squeezing it. This is bullish. They just fucked everybody over in these candles here. I don't know what the hell is going on. Yeah, I was in a long, but I had to stop, thankfully. Yeah, that was crazy. Boy, and it is unforgiving, 100%. Look at them, now they want to squeeze it. I have no idea how serious they are. And like they're engineering this weird pattern over here, so they might dump this. I don't know. Yeah, now we have to protect liquidity, and also how news will be internalized by the market. And Quisha about to be bugging out on May. That is correct. They're about to dump this. What's down here? Is that a volume bounce from the other day? 691 that we left. In their wake, they're about to dump this. Bearish. This is bearish. This is not bullish to me. Did SPY just tap 730 just now? Yeah, SPY came over to the 730. I don't think they're going to bounce this from the zone. I think they're about to flash in like 728-ish. That makes the most sense to me in my brain. Why would they just leave 730 like that? Why would they tap 730 and just go back to the highs again? That don't make no sense to me. It's the same logic that worked up there on the upside. But we did just flash this just now. Relief bounce potential can potentially come in. We got to be on alert. They just flashed at 7:30 just now. They about to bounce this shit. Yeah, I gotta watch this. You now have to predict liquidity and also how news will be internalized by the market. That is correct. It's gonna take all of us to get out of this alive. And we need to be sized accordingly. It's gonna take all of us, man. Crazy environment we living in. Don't even open your computer tomorrow unless you're doing Instant Pass. That is correct. Don't even correct. Unless you're doing EVA Instant Pass, don't even open up that goddamn computer. Do not trade those accounts you got, man. I'm being dead serious. The only time you trade them accounts is if you overslept that alarm for that EVA Instant Pass. But even then though, like you need to know what EVA Instant Pass is and you need to have it set up. And you overslept and you're like, bro, come on, bro. I'm with Bullinox, man. Man, I paid $18 for these accounts, dude. Come on, bro. Dude, NQ Insider. Or if you decide this, hey, man, I can afford to lose $35, man. When lose a draw, I pass it, cool. If not, then I blow the 2 accounts. Well, you know what? Then I lose $35 for the day. If that is not the case, then don't trade tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably get on, and I think I have like 3 or 4 Apex evals I might look at, like trying to do it on. I can do like one of the sets on TradingView. Any of the sets that I try to get up on Tradevate, like Tradevate just is so ugly. It runs so weird. It's so different that every time I try to do Evo Instant Pass, I either end up not using it and just like doing like one set and doing like a buy, like just going one way on TradingView, or I fuck it up on Tradevate. So I don't know.
Well,
I might go one way on Apex, or just I don't know.
No, well, you're messing up on Tradevate because there are no bracket orders on Tradevate. That's why. You need to have a bracket order in place. That's why you're messing it up. So, like, you need to have the bracket order in place like how when I trade. Like, when you press the button, the TP is already there. You need to be executing the trades on NinjaTrader, not Tradevate. And you can no longer hedge accounts on Apex anymore under that same login. You cannot do that anymore. It can be cross-preference, but you can't do that no more.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like anytime I've tried it the past few times, I've fucked it up on Tradevate, or I've just used TradingView to just go like one way with like Apex accounts. I might do that tomorrow. I don't know, but I apparently can't.
That one way is dangerous because it's a 50-50 gamble. Yeah. Like, bro, like I want to know because my peace of mind is worth more. My peace of mind knowing that I passed the account is worth more than that $20 that I just paid for that for the EVA. That peace of mind that I know that I passed it is worth more than $20 to me. So I'm not just gonna guess or gamble on one direction. That's why you gotta buy the accounts whenever they're $20, and you load up the boat. The sale ends today.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on there and probably do it. I just gotta sit down on Tradevate and like actually, I'm so uncomfortable using anything besides TradingView that I see it and I'm like, oh shit. So I think
you don't do EVA Instant Pass on Tradevate because there's no bracket orders. You do it on NinjaTrader, and NinjaTrader allows the bracket. NinjaTrader and Tradevate are the same exact thing.
Just like I'm gonna have to download NinjaTrader then.
Yeah, you need to download NinjaTrader. Or you need to be doing these bracket orders on TradingView. But yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Now on one computer, you can log into NinjaTrader over here. And then on the other computer log in, and then on the other one you can log into Tradevate on TradingView, and then like you can do it like that. But you still need that trade copy running. You need 2 computers. You for sure need 2 computers. You for sure need 2. Well, it depends on what you got going on.
Yeah, I got 2 like PCs. I can set it up. So like you can log in for instance, like my left monitor, I can be on Tradevate on TradingView. And then on my right monitor, I can plug that one into the secondary PC and still be on like TradingView on NinjaTrader,
Yes,
it'll allow you to have both those different brokers open.
bro. Honestly speaking, bro, you can do it from the same goddamn computer if they're different brokers. Like as far as like brokers as in like different prop firms. Cause like
Yeah. Like if I do like
Yeah.
5, like I think I have 5 Apex.
can
And
almost
if I
do it
go
from the
get
same
like
computer.
5 Alpha Future, like if I go get 5 Alpha Future, and then I
and
have
if you
my
got
5
that on one
Apex.
trade copier, and then like you do it on like the other trade, and like you got the other trade copier set up, and then yeah, like you could have NinjaTrader pulled up over here on the side, and yeah, you can do it like that. Hell yeah.
Shit, I'm gonna probably look at that and
Get
just
rid
put
of
it on one of the other
this.
monitors.
This
Then.
is bullish. Look at this bullshit candle. They scared the market, slammed it through the floor, flashed a 730 on the SPY, and now they want to bounce it. After they got you to short into the hole, they give it that entire move. This market is bullish off the chain now. But bro, you need to watch that eval instant pass video so that you can see how it was done. And like it's like you need to run a test limit order to make sure that it's copying them all at the same time. Don't hedge them accounts on that Apex, bro, on the same login or from the same IP address with Apex, because they gonna catch your ass. It needs to be different computers. You need to be running a VPN. I'm telling you, they're gonna slam you, and then they're gonna ban all your accounts. And you're not gonna be able to create it. And then you're gonna be done with them. It's best to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I got you.
If Apex even catches a whiff that you hedging accounts, even on the eval stage, they're gonna ban you. No more. Gotta be done the correct way. I need one. I'm gonna try and get one more trade so I get a $200 day, and I'm gonna call it a day. Should I trade my eval or just take my profit for the week? I think you should take your profit for the week. If you have to ask that question, you know what you should do. I think that's what you should do. And I think that we should come back strong on Monday, not with them releasing news like this. I would not advise that. They're just dropping random headlines at the random headlines. This is dangerous. Look at this weird ass LR pattern they got going on over here. What sale ends today? The Apex sale that Mel was talking about? That's what it ends today. Apex 90% off sale ends today. Apex 90% off sale ends today. So, so yeah. They always end the sales before a very volatile news event because they know that most people why? Because they know that most people end up getting a lot of why? Because they know that the people that actually understand what's going on sometimes, that there are a select few that have figured out how to pass the accounts on these news releases. But that's not really their main concern, and that's why they're doing it. What they're really doing is that they know for a fact that on a day like tomorrow, that tens upon tens of thousands of people are going to be blowing their accounts tomorrow. So why would they run it? So why would they run a sale on a day when they know you're going to blow the account? So the price of the accounts at midnight are going to go from $24, and some of them $19 to $50 tomorrow, $50, $60 per account now. Because they know, okay, well, you know what? Tens of thousands of people are going to blow their accounts. Shit, we could make an extra $25, $30 per account that they buy. Heaven forbid if they're trying to pass 10 accounts. Shit, that's like an extra $1,000 per person almost. 1,000. Can you imagine if Apex just has 20,000 people? Just 20,000. guys, I'm not talking about guys. They have way more than that. But well, let's just be conservative. 50,000 people blowing their accounts tomorrow. 50,000 people with an extra. Let's say we've been conservative. $500 on average per, because it's some people in $1,000 in. $500 average per person times 50,000. What's 500 times 50,000? That's $25 million in profits. That's extra $25 million in profits they can generate tomorrow in one day. You have no idea how much money these people are making. I love economics and I love finances and I love how businesses operate, which is why I'm trying to show you how to do this, because this is a business. Do you understand that? Do you understand what the hell I just said? And that's 50,000. I'm not talking 100,000 or 1,000,000 people that they got. 50,000 people worldwide, they can generate an extra $25 million in profits. Do you understand what the hell I just said? That's why they stopped the sale before catastrophe hits. Because they know for a fact that 99% of people don't have somebody on their shoulder going, hey, man, you know what? Let's just wait until Monday, man. Hey, let's just wait till the dust settles and let's just enjoy our weekend. They know for a fact that you don't have that. And they know for a fact that most people out here just goofing around and they're just going to be trading Friday and they don't even know what the fuck tomorrow is. Most people have no idea the catastrophe that's waiting for them tomorrow. They're just going to log in and they're going to take a trade on 10 micros and then in 60 seconds, the account going to be blown. And they're going to be like, what the fuck was that? And they're not going to have no idea. It's a business. Look at them run this LRLR in this weird pattern. They will be back in sale for a Mother's Day. Hell no, that sale going to be right back up next week. Watch them right after the accounts blow. No, I lie, not next week because CPI is there. You're right. You're right. They're not going to do a Mother's Day sale. CPI is next week. So you know what they're going to do? They're going to wait until after the CPI release for the accounts. Then they'll run the sale. They do this on purpose. I spoke to a guy that runs a top 4 prop firm in the industry. They do this on purpose. They calculate. Everything is calculated with these people. They know what they're doing. You are the product. You need to try and figure out how you can stop being the product, and how you can stop giving them the profit. That's what you need to start figuring out. They're aware of what's going on. The question is, are you aware? Are you aware that there's a Jaguar standing over there in the bushes looking at you? Do you see that? Yes, I know that you sitting there. Yes, I know that you sitting there and you looking at that little gazelle that you getting ready to hunt. I know, but are you paying attention to that 600-pound feline that's over there looking and lurking in the bushes? There's a 600-pound feline with the lion's mane staring at you, and he has a butcher knives for teeth, and he's hiding over there in the bushes, and he can run 65 miles an hour. Are you paying attention to what he's doing? I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what you getting ready to eat. You need to be paying attention to what he's getting ready to eat. That's what you need to be doing. They about to bounce this bullet. What's in the bushes, E? Oh, man, I'm lying. Or even worse, a tiger. A Bengal tiger or a Serbian tigers in the bushes. Those are worse. Thanks, Phantom, for the indicator. For sure, don't agree we're on good trading. Been there, done that. They're about to dump this past this damn 730 again. They're about to attack it. He gonna eat me? Jones says. No. What are you talking about, Jones? He's not gonna eat you. The lion is there to give you a hug. What are you talking about? He'll lick you just like a dog. He'll give you a nice hug. Just be sure that whenever he's there to give you a hug, you stick your neck out to the side. Make sure you do that. Make sure that you yield over and roll over and show your belly and stick your neck out to the side. He'll give you a nice little kiss on your neck. The big old line. He's friendly. Come on. Don't be a bigot. It's 2026. Don't judge. We live in a judge-free environment. How dare you? Don't do no shit like that. Come on now. Just roll over and just poke your neck out to the side, you know? Consumer sentiment tomorrow too, huh? Be on alert. Inflation expectations too nice. Consumer sentiment tomorrow it is. They might not. That non-farm payroll might not be too crazy then. I gotta watch that. Look at that AMD. For your last entry, man, they about to flash banners through the 730. This is bearish. This is dangerous. They're goofing around. Anybody working in the kitchen over there? Yeah, that was me. I was putting some turkey in the oven. You taking any more trays today? Yeah, I'm looking for one more. Apex better than Lucid? Apex, I think, is the best prop for him to go from 0 to hero. That's just what I personally think. I'm being for real. I'm not gonna lie to you. Market got scary there for a second. Yeah. My bad. I was putting some turkey in the oven. Or if I was a lion, I'd be putting some Jones in the oven. Some J. Jones. Why? Because she likes to befriend lions. Jones likes to be friends with lions. Be on alert. That was me. Working in the kitchen. I'm at work. Who's that? You need to be on alert. I'm not sure if I trust this bounce. Because they keep on teasing the 730. Like, I wonder if they want to flash the 730 here. That's what I want to know. How serious they are. I don't want to short this inside this hole. I have no clear drawn liquidity on as to why they want to go higher. They inverse this. This is looking bearish to me. This is not screen. Holy shit, look at that candle.
Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me.
What is that?
They just blew my account.
Wow. Which account? Shit,
Didn't even have time to activate a new account for what was happening right there. That's crazy.
That shit literally wicked down, hit my stop loss. I guess I was over on the stop loss, and then went literally 0.00002 seconds right to the TP.
Again, bro, I'm not saying people need to trade gaps, but if you don't understand them and you have no clue what I or GB, especially like GB and somebody pointed out GB gave credit to somebody. I don't remember who it was. I think it was Outsider. I don't remember. I think it's Dev. I think that's
Dev. Dev is Incubus Outsider. Yeah.
Dog, if you don't understand them, ask more questions. And I'm still like new to like figure. I mean, I feel like it's working. Don't get me wrong, and I feel like I've truly figured it out. But that was another, like, that looks like crazy candle, crazy wick, and I'm not saying it's not news, but every time, if that's a news
Every
candle,
time they do that shit.
every time, if you were playing gaps, you'd be blown away at how many times, if you have your TP set at these gaps,
Yes.
you don't get your account blown, you get your TP hit. Like, that's the way it works. So, like, if you don't understand gaps, you're not going to trade them. You need to at least, like, be aware of where they're at. So maybe that saves an account. Where like if you're in a long right there,
that's what I do. That's all that I do.
I keep talking about these, like, this trade setup right here. Like,
where was the gap at? Was it QQQ or SPY or SPX?
QQQ, it's all three, dude. QQQ, SPY, and SPX at this little first presented. It's got the same little candle I'm talking about.
Shit.
It's got it has a wick on the left side,
close of 56.
But it still comes back.
You talking about this one right here?
Yes, at in the first presented of every single indice right here, there is a gap.
I see what you're saying.
I keep telling, like, if you let shit come back to there, like, I was targeting, I got out break even. Like, thank God before that even happened. On the new account I had set. But if you if you're targeting, like, there was a gap on SPX above and on SPY above.
This is what he's talking about, everybody.
I'm listening to Cole's saying,
but I'm gonna let him finish. But guys, this is what he's talking about.
So at 731, there's an X. If you look at SPY, there's a gap. If you look at SPX, it's very small. 733,467. There's a gap on SPY. If you look at QQQ, not really there. Although QQQ really hits them as well. So that's 2 out of the 3 that you want to play your gaps on. There's a gap there, and it was going toward it. And then it realized it created a gap below in this little first presented. And if SPX does that, that should be like your radar, like, uh-oh, it's probably going to come back and tag that. And it's done it almost every time I pointed it out today.
Yeah.
It comes back and it tags that little gap. That's what this wick
And
is.
launches.
It comes, flies back, and before you could even like enter damn near, it's
flies.
already hitting straight like go look at where the wicks are. Just look at where the wicks are. If you don't believe me, just go look at where the wicks are.
Yes.
If you look
I
at
can see 'em.
SPY, if you look at SPX, the wick is literally
To the
just enough
exact tick of the gap.
to invalidate the gap, go right past it, and then where's the wick on the top side? Right past the fucking gap on the top side. So like if you're not gonna trade them and because it is risky, I'm
Yes, it is.
I'm getting like you can build some big ass buffers and it's working, but you can also blow accounts. I'm not gonna pretend like I haven't done that as well. But especially out the gate on accounts, like, dude, if you're not gonna like trade them, that's fine. But please, like, at least pay attention to like that stuff that's happening below and try to like figure out what the fuck those gaps mean. Because when they're there, shit like that happens, and you'd be like, news. But it doesn't stop the fact that it's gonna happen. And if you see it's there, you can normally benefit off of if you think that is news, or if it is news and that's what they're using to target those gaps like that and those crazy ass candles. Because it just happened, literally 125. That's what that candle was. Same shit. Wicked up, flew down and tagged those gaps, and then it obviously kept dumping. But dude, you're looking at literally within an hour. No, within the hour, 30 minutes, the same thing happened. Like, it might have been news, I get it, but like, they use those, if you're playing those gaps, it'll go straight to your TP and you'll get lucky. And if you don't play the gaps, at least if you see them, you know that is a possibility. Because it's happened twice in that 125 candle, that's what that was. If you look at the gap, look at it. Same shit on SPY. And I think SPX had the gap too. But that 125 candle, same shit. And if you look at what just happened at 12:56, literally 31 minutes later, you see the exact same thing. In a 30-minute span, you could have had 2 accounts blown or saved if you would have just been able to like identify gaps.
But thank you, sir, for that.
Absolutely. I don't even understand like imbalances quite the way like you and I think Matt like break them down in here, like the way y'all break. I haven't even like paired it with that shit. I really haven't. I'm literally strictly only like on gaps. I know it's like kind of same. Like I'm sure a lot of those kind of line up perfectly. I know I asked one day about like how to count them and like looking at the imbalances, but I haven't even like really started pairing it with like that either. Like the way you do. I know you target some of that stuff for sure.
What's the news? Nothing. I checked the wire. My news wire's not tripping on nothing. That was nothing. They just randomly flipped it on a dime and squeezed it. I was definitely wondering if they were similar because I look at gaps. Yeah, you be paying attention to those for better entries, especially if you're gonna be trading on a large size. Dangerous. They're over at this bottom. I didn't want to enter to that short position. They're about to squeeze this, it appears. Something is amiss. Excuse me. Look at that marker just bounce up like that. That's ridiculous. They just flipped it on a dime.
See, even that one. Little M&Q gap, little SPY gap, little QQQ gap, and then it's back to, comes and tags it, and then it's bouncing again.
Mm-hmm. I gotta watch this. Now watch them start dumping it again. This is ridiculous.
Damn, M&Q don't really ever really create gaps like that either. I didn't even see that.
Are you doing E-Bit? Yes, ma'am. I'm doing instant pass tomorrow. Real talk, Grant says. W code, yes. Damn. Sad to hear Chris took a loss on that. That was a crazy trade. was right though. He was right.
Yeah, they just saw my wick and said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, I just squeezed it. Bam. Look at this. I'm gonna wait. I just think they're goofing around in this range. We just had an immediate shift in market structure. This market is bullish. We had an immediate shift in market structure whenever we popped this high just now. This market is not bearish in immediate term. It's bullish in immediate term. Do not short this. This market is squeezing. It's trying to come up into this VWAP now. I'm waiting on a pullback into this 1 or this 5 minute BISI or something. But if they do this too crazy, and I know they're going to snap this trend line. These candles are getting smaller, so my TPS to be smaller. Look at them, they're squeezing it now, bullish. I gotta go. See you tomorrow. All right, Dev. Catch you later, brother. Have a good day, man. See you tomorrow, sir. Don't trade them accounts, man. Stay out of the way. This is bullish, I told you. Don't short this right now. They're trying to squeeze this and go higher, maybe to this VWAP or something. I don't know. Gotta wait for a pullback to be safe. But they want to squeeze this shit. This shit about the release and come up to this VWAP or some shit. They flip the script. You need to identify market trends, and when it flips, this is bullish. This is not bearish. They want to keep squeezing, it appears. They want to squeeze this. Bullish. They're lifting this SPY off this ground. This market is trying to squeeze. They're lifting the SPY off the ground. The SPY is bullish. This SPX and the SPY is bullish now. Look at this. Look at this pattern that resembles LRLR. It resembles it. They're trying to squeeze this and run this shit up here. NVIDIA back over 213. Are you serious? That'll do it. Good eye, Robbie. That'll do it right there. That'll do it right there. That NVIDIA over that 213 will do it. NVIDIA up at the being up 2.5%. They flipped that NVIDIA bullish. That'll do it. Be on alert for this trend line. Scammers.
Yeah, how long you think you think the market stays in like conditions like it's in right now? Because like it is like I know I feel like
What
people
you
are
mean
gonna keep
condition
coming
as
back.
in what? Keep squeezing up 1% randomly?
Yeah, I mean like because like the only time I feel like I've gotten in trouble so far with these, you can oversize and be in trouble like with some of these gaps, but the only 2 times that like you can get in trouble right now with these gaps are like this goofiness at the all-time highs where it'll just keep stair stepping and not
Non-stop,
like and
yes.
just price discovery, just keep going, keep going, keep going. And then the second side of that is the market's doing that so much right now that when that real dump happens almost daily,
You have no idea when.
Yeah. I mean, I literally, I did. I was in on one earlier, and I did blow one of the accounts that was in drawdown. Like, you have no, even if you have that gap and you have whatever that you're targeting, like the dumps are so insane right now
They're
because of
insane.
like the market. Yeah, it makes it tough.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because whenever the dumps happen, like the last hour and a half or hour after that initial dump, those gaps and stuff have played out even better. Like when the market gets back to some normalcy and like it has some bissies and sibbies to react out of, not just like all time high, everything kind of gets a little bit easier. Like everything plays out a little bit smoother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. From what I've seen, whenever we're just well, this is this is like the first time I've seen it like this up here at the all-time high mixed with geopolitical war tensions. So this is the first time I've personally seen something like this personally. Just me personally. Um, and like in a while like this, all-time high mixed with geopolitical war tension news and all this weird stuff here and gas at $5 a gallon like this is the first time. But whenever we're at the all-time high, I can tell you the behavior pattern. Something needs to break. So the reason on this why we're up here needs to cease, or something major politically needs to shift or break for this market to dump 1 or 2%. Otherwise, we need to put them Armageddon ideas on ice, and we do not be buying puts 2, 3, 4 days out. Like you just need to chill out on those. Like do not swing puts over the course of multiple days. You will lose. So something needs to break, or they need to release the news, squeeze it another 1 to 2%, blow everybody's accounts, make everybody think everything is safe, and then sell side just start hitting every single day after that, because then they'll sell it afterwards after they blow in your account. That's what I typically see. But as of right now, this is nothing more than simple price discovery. It's the market's trying to discover price. So all of this weird stuff over here, we're like we'll squeeze indefinitely, and then we'll close up at the top, and then we'll dump it all the way through like this. This market is doing this. All this market is doing this on a daily basis. It's just it it's engineering liquidity. So the next time when we dump like this and we come down into here, like all of this was logged into history. So we're trading this right now, and we can't see it being engineered, but this is price discovery. It's discovering the price prior. It's just that we can't see the forest for the tree. Most people can't see the forest for the trees. So like this is normal at all time high, but people don't understand that. Like random 1% dumps in the market is so random, like random knives like this, and it'll stop randomly for no God knows reason, and then it'll squeeze up here higher like this. It's normal at all time high. It's 100% normal. You wanna know why? Because now, guess what? On the way up, now you got these highs here and stuff like that. And now you have an all-time high established here. Now you have something to trade off of. Now you have a history. There is no history whenever we're just doing this here. So you don't know whenever they're going to start creating. Whenever you don't know whenever the whenever the whenever the present or the future is getting ready to become the past and be history, and it will be at your expense. That's why all-time high is insanely dangerous to trade for the new beginners. I don't understand that. That's why whenever I get people on here to go, "Hey, Trent is your friend, Longest man, you missing out." I look at them and like I look at them like I literally look at them as beginners because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't know how to navigate this safely, that is, or they haven't been burned by it. So you can make money off it now, but you're gonna trust me. Give it a few months, or sooner or later, you're gonna abandon that. What the hell happened? My Trent was my friend. Bullshit. You're gonna throw that out the window sooner or later. Why? Cause you ain't touched the stove yet. Well, or you have touched the stove. The stove just ain't been on. So you can laugh at the stove now and go, "Hey, Unc," or "Hey, big bro, you tripping? I touched that stove. It ain't hot. Come on." Yeah, okay. Goofy, your mother just didn't pay the lights. Goofy, your mother didn't pay the electricity bill. Wait until Georgia Power turn the electricity on and then touch the stove. So that's why I'm sitting here like this and I'm just watching this primarily. Trent is your friend to the end. Damn it, the end is here. Exactly, man, 100%. They're coming to contact with this trend line. Yeah, you're they just hard headed. Correct. They come into contact with this trend line. Remember what I said about this trend line? It's the same thing I told you earlier. If they touch this trend line, I'm going to think they're going to snap this and this is bearish. Remember what I said? Remember what I said now? They need to stop this on the dime and squeeze this here higher. If they touch this trend line, they're going to snap this and it's going to turn this price action is inherently going to be bearish. So he was touching a cold stove. Most people are. They go, hey, trend is my friend. I buy every pullback. Every single one I buy. Okay. Or hey, I DCA into the trend. I dollar cost average into the trend. Yeah, it's working because it's price discovery. All-time high brings out the best in beginner traders with people that have no risk management. It brings out the best in them because they're not adhering to the dangers. Because you could just blindly long it, and like you can blindly long all-time high on like any one of these random things, and like the market will just randomly squeeze, like this, or like you could see a knife and like you'll buy it here and like up here at the high, and like you'll just go and like you'll TP out real quick and make okay, I'm gonna make $300 on a long on a red candle, and like it'll just keep squeezing. But then like what happens is you'll make $500 for 3 days, and then like on the fourth day you'll go, yeah, everything's fine. Let me do the same thing. What happened? What changed? And like you'll long it here, and like they'll pull it back, and then you'll buy it again here, and then like you'll be in twice the size, and you'll be like, okay, well now's the time, and like you'll buy it again here, like this, and you'll be like, well now's the time. Perfect. I'm going up, and then they'll do some shit like this and flash banging on you. But then you'll be in 3 or 4 times the size, and that $1,500 that you made over the last 3 days is now a negative $2,000, and they can't come collect everything, and then you blew the account. And so that strategy that you had and that risk management that you had is just completely fucking went out the window. And you just repeat the cycle over and over again because you know what the fuck you're doing. Whereas, like, if you were adhering to the dangers, you wouldn't have, like, shit, you would have avoided this shit. You need to be on alert. They're goofing around right now with this trend line. That trend line shit makes no, I mean, the trend is my friend shit is just so vague. How's the trend your friend? This market doesn't have friends. That analogy alone is childish. The trend is my friend. The trend is not my friend. This market does not have friends. It doesn't know who you are. You need to be on alert. Don't treat it like your friend. I don't want to be friends with this fucking market. I don't want it to be my friend. I don't want to be friends, man. Because I remember how it felt to lose every single goddamn day. I remember how that felt. I don't want to be friends with this market. He's not my friend. He don't even know my name. You know, friend. I'm reading what he's doing. I treat this market like how I treat Trump. Like how I think of Trump. You know how I think of Trump? The enemy I can see is better than the enemy in the bush. I'm on alert with that dude. I don't trust him. Why? Because he's a crook. Just like all of the politicians are. They're all crooks. But I respect him, and I'm on high alert for that dude. Better than Biden to me. I don't trust Biden. I can't see Biden. Biden might act like he's my friend, but he'll lie to me and tell me he's going to do something, but then do the opposite. Or he'll say politically correct things and make me think something's true. Whereas Trump, he'll say some wild shit, and I'd be like, well, the market's going to do this. Or, he's about to talk today. Maybe he'll say some wild shit. Maybe I shouldn't be trading. And this market has been very much shiesty, correct? They're all crooked. So I don't want to be friends with no politician. I don't want to be friends because I don't trust you. But if I can see you, I can at least prepare for the haymaker that's coming. They're releasing this market from the zone, bullish. If I can see you, then I might be able to move accordingly. But I can't do nothing otherwise. I'll get cooked. Best to be on alert now. This is bullish. What the hell was that they left behind? Damn, WAP declined my Discord payment. What happened, Raz? You good, Raz? You need to be on alert for this volume bounce that I just left behind over here on this squeeze here. I don't know what this means. Close of 02. Low of 11. That's a 9-point volume bounce that they just left in their wake. I don't trust this bounce. Not until they feel this. That they're coming right back for immediately.
Give me my 609 on the new funded, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
They play out, bro. If you got the nuts to play them, bro, they play out.
That's crazy. You need to be paying
609.
attention to what the hell that dude is talking about. He just made $600. You need to be paying attention to what this dude is doing. Because that's not a coincidence that I said that shit and he TP'd out when that shit hit just now. That is not a coincidence. He clearly sees something I'm talking about now. You need to be on alert now. I don't believe that. I did not believe they was trying to go higher until I seen that shit.
That's
a
a holdable
working
one,
storm in
damn near
Victoria,
with the
Texas.
trend
Ready
line.
for damn deal. Thank you, Raz, for your service, sir. You are a man of service, believe it or not. Thank you, sir. How's things been going? You been doing okay, Raz? How's the family? Everybody doing all right, brother? Miss you, brother. Be on alert. They're coming into contact with this trend line. Remember what I said. If they touch the trend line for a third time, they're going to flip this price action bearish. They need to displace from the zone. Hope everything well, Raz. Grant says the Raz is. Absolutely. Everyone is healthy. Good job. Yes, sir. Be on alert. We gotta watch this, man. This is dangerous, man. They goofed around with this damn trend line over here in this 685 on this damn Qs. But then we had a shift in market structure, so they might squeeze this. But they're goofing around with this trend line. If I enter into this short, they're gonna send this SPY past this data wick high or whatever the fuck this was released to 732.58. They about to squeeze this here higher. I gotta watch this. And they got this weird staircase and pattern too. This is dangerous. I need to be on alert for the dangers. If I enter into this short, they're gonna squeeze this. If I long this, then they're gonna snap this goddamn trend line. I can see it. The safe thing to do is to wait here to see if they touch this trend line. They're gonna do this within 2 or 3 minutes. Bro, please hit this man cold with the vents, E, please. Yeah, no, I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. I'm stopping him. What's wrong with that guy? Right now.
Bro, he damn near did earlier, bro. They're just brand new. They just activated, just a couple that I activated, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro,
I'm sorry. I got you,
killing
GP.
it.
I got you, E. I got you.
You're done.
Outta
Enough. Enough. I hit him.
Miss is gonna kick my ass in a minute anyway. She's trying to get a workout in.
All right. Tell her we say hello. Watch 707. Man, they come into contact with us down trend line. I'm gonna think they're about to snap this. If they come any lower on this candle and they touch this line, my brain is gonna be thinking short this entire time. Until they snap it and until they scare people away. I'm telling you right now. That's what I'm waiting on. I got 2 to 3 more minutes. Because shit, even if they go sideways, they're going to come into contact with the trend line right around 230. So I got, so shit. If they turn this red and they tap this and they bounce, I'm going to be thinking short. I'm telling you this right now. Watch it. What is that? Look at this damn trend line over here. No, that's too steep. Ain't nobody gonna long that shit. That's far too steep. They just touched that trend line just now. I'm no longer thinking this is bullish. Be on alert. They just tapped that damn trend line again. Remember what I told you about those? They just touched the trend line. 1, 2, 3, I believe. They can squeeze up into the zone, make you believe in it and snap it. On the bounce, I'm gonna start short. Base hit. If they snap this and scare people and then come down in here, then I'm gonna consider long it. But they're going to snap this trend line one way or the other. But this is the I believe right now. They're working on the I believe now. Okay? 1, 2, I believe. 3, 4, and it's a count out the door. If you size accordingly to shit, you can short it right here. Then maybe target this low over here at 653 or maybe somewhere down in there. I don't fucking know. 60, 70 ticks to the downside. It should be a base hit off a trend line snap of this magnitude. Shit, you can get 80 ticks over here at the damn 654 even. Off of this trend line snap. If they turn this shit, I'm trying to tell you, boy, if you see a trend line like this, you can get a base hit off this. Just rinse and repeat them. Just rinse and repeat. Just rinse it and repeat. But you gotta wait for them to form. You gotta wait for 3 perfect taps. Just fucking rinse and repeat the trend line snaps. Baseline hit 100 ticks to the downside of that shit. If you ever see a trend line, don't you ever long that shit. You wait for it to snap, because they're gonna hurt these people. I told you this price action was bearish whenever they did that shit. Now they just snapped it. I don't know what they get ready to do. They just dumped that shit 100 ticks off that damn trend line just now. I'm not gonna press this buy button because I'm gonna wait to see what they're getting ready to do. You need to be watching these goddamn trend lines and taking trades off those. These are the trades that the beginners need to be looking for. 1, 2, I believe, 3, 4, count up the door. You just sing that melody. That's what you need to be doing. They snapped it and then they took it to the zone. I was telling you about the 654. That was 100 ticks off that goddamn trade just now. 90. 90 ticks on 3 micros of shit. Damn near $150. Off of a trend line snap. Be on alert. They keep doing it over and over again. Just wrote that little saying in my notes, 100%. You need to sing that melody. You need to be going to sleep at night. You go to sleep at night, if your boyfriend or your husband is there, whoever, or your children, like shit. I want your children saying that melody. I want them. 1, 2, 1, 2, I believe, 3, 4, count out the door. Like I want them singing that melody, hopping and skipping to school. They better be locked in. They better not know what the fuck that is. They're not gonna know, but shit, their mama's singing it, so why don't we? She started laughing. Be on alert. If she passes and hold past 649, that's dumping. I think this price action was bearish. That's a hit. Yes, correct. It helps the beginners memorize things. But trades don't got beginners or certain, but we just need to be doing things that make sense, that are profitable. Why not take beginner trades why not take easy trades? Why we gotta make them hard for? For sure, who produced the beat? Metro Boomin. Metro Boomin wants some morning. Metro Boomin. Hey, Nose was thinking exactly what I was thinking. He said that. That's crazy, Nose. Nose just said the great minds think alike. Mr. said hello. She just got in here. So we about to go ahead and get a lift and running. Y'all have a good day, man. All right, Colt. We'll see y'all for Instant Pass. Maybe some of you out goofing tomorrow. Much love, y'all. All right, Colt. We love you, buddy. You ATL for real. I am.
Yeah, I'm out too. Have a good day, guys.
All right, fam. I'll catch you tomorrow, buddy. Have a good day.
You too.
Bowman wants some morning. Team wants some morning. All right, Raz. All right, Jesse. Where do you think it's going to go? Man, we just said where it's getting ready to go. I said they snapped this trend line. They was going to come down over here and give you a base hit off of this trend line. What they getting ready to go now, I don't know. Way to be paying attention. Are you locked in? What are you doing over there? Oh, you've been watching for less than 2 minutes. You wasn't paying attention to this. You just tuned into the live stream. I just clicked on that. So you wasn't paying attention to this illustration. I just joined. Okay, good. Yeah, there you go. That's what. I've been saying where they're getting ready to go this entire time. And what if, and all of that, and they've been doing it. They're hanging out on this 1 and this 5 minute busy here. They might shoot this up for real. I doubt so, because they just started working on this trend line, but they very well could though. They're goofing around with this. They're goofing around inside the zone now. We need to watch this. We need to be on alert. Anything can transpire. I'm going from something. I wonder if long in here is a good idea. I don't think so. It look like they're trying to dump this shit. That's what it appears. They're working on this trend line. If you ever see a trend line and where people can feel safe at, just know that they're gonna snap. They're goofing around. They're working on this damn trend line here now. 60 ticks to the upside, I wonder. I wonder if long in here is a good idea off of this trend lines. Now, I don't think enough people have been hurt from this, but we are bouncing from this one of this 5-minute busy. I don't got no clear draws and liquidity up here above head. I wonder if they can really shoot this past this zone here. They snapped this trend line already. How you think tomorrow gonna be destruction? You do not trade tomorrow. God knows they could do anything. This peace deal could come out tomorrow, tonight, when market close and the market will be up 3%. Who knows what they'll do? Or they could dump it and then they'll be down 2% finally. Who knows what they'll do? I was going to read it on that. Who knows what they'll do? But I do know one damn thing. You should not be trading tomorrow. Non-farm payrolls. Okay, guess I'll trade Monday. Do not trade tomorrow. It's best to just paper trade. Just goof around on your phone. Not goof around. Paper trade it and then take notes. 570 off 2 minis. Yeah, I was going to read it longer with that 1 and that 5-minute bit he was looking at. I was going to do that. On God. I just see them just goofing around like they're just going sideways. Shit, we on the same candles we was at 12, 2 hours ago. And did nothing for real. I was going to long that too, just he says. Yeah, I was too. Not a bad long entry. Mel took it. Long it off of a trend line snap and tap into a 1 and a 5-minute busy after they shook and scared these people out. Base hit. Shit. Not bad. I'm not going to lie. 15 minutes looks crazy though, yeah. They about to squeeze this. Gotta watch this. I wonder how serious they are with taking out these highs here. Back and forth. Yes. I wonder how serious they are with taking out these highs. It's looking like they're about to squeeze this shit. To come up here into the zone or something. MES has double tops where? Oh, MES. And I'm not looking at MES. I'm looking at where? Say the number. If video rate is 213. Look it up, staircase it up. Hmm. 233. I would be surprised if DOD met the all-time high again. No, they're not gonna do that today. Ain't no but 90 minutes left in this day. No, they ain't gonna do that today. No, not today. They are trying to take this shit higher though, it appears. No, they're not gonna do that today. That news that released was too crazy for them to come back all the way up into the zone. Is Chris still in Discord? Yeah, he is. He left. I think he left. I hope not. Nah. He called it a day. He left for the day. He called it a day. He got stopped out on one of those candles. Lost an account and was correct. He was correct and still lost on that same candle. One of those scammy wick candles. It was this candle. Yep. Look at them, they want to pull it back now. I want to target this damn 730 for real. Look at this. Watch out. They're coming in contact with this trend line now on this ES. Good job, Shay. Great job. Proud of you. They're coming in contact with this trend line. I think they want to snap this and maybe come down in here. And if they snap and then they touch this and they bounce, and I'm going to think they're going to be bearish for real. I do not think this price action is bullish right now in the immediate term. I want to see them snap this ES trend line over here. I'm not going to lie on this. If I ever see a trend line, I know what they're getting ready to do. I know what that means. You've been warned. Look at that, bearish. If you ever see a trend line, they're going to snap it. They're going to hurt you. At least in the immediate term there. They just tapped this ES into this one of this 5-minute BISI just now for fuel. They're monkeying around.
Order submitted.
I'm along this right now, and I'm going to try and get 50 ticks to the upside out of this one of this 5-minute BISI on 3 contracts. I'm going to watch this. Three contracts only. Beginner position.
Order filled.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? 1 and 5-minute BISI conjunction. 60 ticks to the upside. Too close to this 649 snap. Yes, man. Oh, yeah, that trend line? Yeah. Damn. And I'm not going to trade for the rest of this day. This is fucking ridiculous. This is disgusting. 60, 50 ticks I take. Why? Why 50, not 60? Because of the environment. The environment I'm in. The volatility has shrunk, so I need to reduce my asking price if I want to be out within 60 to 120 seconds. I take 1 and 5 minute busy tap. Good, you got your profit. Yes, ma'am. I was only trying to get extra 40, 50 bucks, $75. I make $100. I make almost $80. Are you long or shorts right now? I was in the long. I was out. You heard that was the order filled sound. I longed to here and I was out here. $233 times 10 accounts, $2,300 a day. I repeat now, I'm done for today. 30 seconds. Yep. I do this and I repeat again tomorrow, and then I'm gonna take the minimum payout of $500 on the Apex. Well, for like another day and a half. $500 times 10 is 5,000. Or I could trade for another 2 or 3 more days and take 1,000 per account to make 10,000. I don't know, but I might just want to take that first payout to get to break even. To be honest with you, so that I can have more fuel in this environment. So the moment I become eligible for a payout, I'm gonna take the money and run like a. Mm, I'm gonna make a run for it, so I can get to break even, so I can continue fueling. Why? Because I could trade and Trump could blow my account, or Iran could blow my account. Then I have nothing. Hello? Be on alert. What you think? I think that they're goofing around. I'm being honest with you. I really think they're just goofing around right now. And I think the price action for the rest of this day is going to be dog water. Why so? Because why would they move this market up and down something insane an hour before the day closes, before the non-farm payrolls release? This was the de-risking. Now they can go either way. Now they can just go either way. So they could just squeeze this indefinitely tomorrow, or they could dump another 1.5%. Why? Because they cooled it off. They gave you a slight red day. The mark, guys, before the market seriously reverses, it has to register a slight weakness on that on a daily basis first. This is the slight weakness that they showed, and then they're not too far away from all-time high. So if that non-farm payrolls report even sneezes the right way, we're gonna be up another 2%, and then it's gonna trickle. It's gonna precipitate into Monday, and we're gonna be right back in the same spot. If you want better price action, you want tomorrow to dump. Hold on, phone call.
Didn't I tell you 649 E? 649. I said if she's
Yeah,
pure,
you're right. They did go there.
she's
That's crazy.
going. And
You're
I had
right.
got out and got in on my
Thank God
paper
I
and I
got out on
made
that candle.
1200. Damn, man, I should have stayed in.
I literally sold right before the drop, Spooky says. That's crazy. Got over the skin of my damn teeth on that dump. Shit. Skin of my damn teeth. Whenever I notice that my trade, whenever I notice that like my last trade or two, where like I start getting out by the skin of my teeth, you know what that means? That means that I need to walk away. Like whenever like I back test and whenever I go, whoa, like that's crazy. Like I loaned it here and I was out here. And like if I would have held it up a little bit longer, I would have been down on the trade. Like and like man, when I made it up with the skin of my teeth, and like when I see that they bullshitting like this, then like that lets me know what I need to be doing, and it lets me know like I need to walk away from this damn screen. So guys, listen, like I always say, guys, I'll be live tomorrow at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, but I'm not gonna be live the whole day. It's non-farm payrolls. I will be doing eval instant pass from Discord live at about 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Message me if you got any questions. If you are concerned about eval instant pass, what you need to do is that you need to watch those videos so you can understand. It's fairly simple. It's very, very simple, as a matter of fact. You can get an unlimited amount of funded accounts that you so choose if the platform allows you to within the rules. The ones that you can do it with is Apex and the Bullinox, an unlimited amount. But don't do this if you don't know how to trade, dude. Because it doesn't matter if I can show you how to get 1,000 funded accounts. If you spend 100 times 1,000, if you spend $100,000 on 1,000 funded accounts, and you can't get the one payout, then you just lost 100,000. So you need to show that you can get one account to a payout first. Don't be trying to skip this line now. All right? You need to show that you can exercise consistency. Shit, I'll skip this line. You want to know why? Because I know if I make $250 a day for 10 days or for 8 or 9 days, I get a max payout. That's what I do know. So people might laugh at me and go, ha, you talking a mighty big game for a guy that only made $250 today. I made 5,000. Okay. How many of those 5,000 days you got consistently? That's what I want to know. One small drop fill up the bucket. You need to learn that analogy now. And $250 for 7 or 8 days worth of work, max payout, times 10. You do the math. That's $20,000 every 7 days of just following the rules. Might have a losing day. Okay, cool. Another 3 or 4 more days to get it back. Every 10 days, 20,000. That's just off 10 accounts. If I had 20, which I very well could be doing, which I am normally doing, I had to test it out though because the Apex banned me. I got to test this out. $40,000 every 6 or 7 days if you scale up. Off 3 micros. I'm telling you, you can get rich doing this shit. I'm trying to tell you. So you can sit there and you can listen and you can be confused if you want to. But you need to be trying to figure out, okay, I'm going to devote 6 months to trying to figure this shit out day in and day out, and I'm going to be locked in. Because I know for a fact, within 30 to 45 days of me figuring this shit out, I'm going to start stacking these payouts. Done for the day. Have a good day, ladies and gents, Jesse said. Y'all need to be trying to figure out what the hell Jesse was doing. Jesse was on that TikTok watching for 4 months, and he joined, and within 30 days, he got his first payout, and he's on the way now. Y'all need to pay attention now. Y'all need to lock in. Y'all need to have that discipline. You better be willing to invest in yourself. I'm trying to tell you. And I'm not trying to sell no $40. You can sit there and watch for months if you want to. I don't give a damn what you do. But I'll be live tomorrow for the Eva Instant Pass. I'm gonna start this rant. Guys, like I always say, guys, I believe in you. And I know for a fact that you can do this. I know you can. See, to study a little bit. Stop trying to cut corners. Seriously, all this aside, shame on you. Stop trying to cut corners, man. Guys, I don't care where you're from or what you believe in or who you like or who you don't like. I don't care if you hate Trump. I don't care if you love Trump. You can tell me he's your father. I'll shake your hand, I promise you. I don't care if you like or dislike Biden. Who cares? I don't care where you're from or what's your skin color or what you've done in the past. Hey man, I'm not a good person. I'm not a good person. You want to know why? Why? And I say why? And hey man, because my name is Sean Diddy Combs. I don't give a shit. I'll welcome you just like anybody else. I don't give a damn what you got going on. Why? Because this market don't care what your name is. So you can do whatever the hell you want to do. All right? So because I'm not going to judge you. This education is what matters. We need to lock in on this. So that's all that matters. So at the end of the day, yes, you too, Sean. I love you and I believe in you, Diddy. As long as you're willing to lock in, yeah. Great day. See you guys tomorrow, Native Says. Yes, ma'am. Way to lock in. Guys, I believe in you and I love you. And I know for a fact that you can do this, okay? So let's just stay focused. And if no one told you this, I'm going to tell you the truth. I know that life is hard and I know that the things that you may doing I know the things that you're doing may be overlooked rather. And I know that you're trying to figure out your own way because some of y'all want to join, but some of you just don't got $40. Guys, that's why the trading is free. You can sit and you can watch all day. That's why it's free, man. Okay? So I know some of y'all don't got, maybe I have $40 a month. That's okay. Stay locked in and continue to show support. And we'll be here every single day, all right? And when you're ready, hey, we're going to be ready for you. All righty? So with that being said, guys, I believe in you. And I appreciate all of the sacrifices you're doing for your family and not only, but most importantly for yourself. It's okay to be selfish a little bit. It's okay to be selfish a little bit and to believe in yourself when no one else is going to believe in you. Because I promise you, this is the key. This is one of the keys. This is real estate. You got to figure out what they're doing. Thanks. Have a good one. All right, Perks. Guys, I appreciate you and I believe in you and I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm not going to stay on the whole live stream tomorrow because I'll be tempted to trade off on payrolls and I'll blow my account. I want to have a good weekend, man. I'm not going to lie. I believe in you. Awesome. Guys, I'm going to end this live stream because there's an hour left in this day, and I think this shit is going to be a catastrophe, and I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want y'all in here just goofing around inside here, TikTok. I don't want y'all goofing around Discord because there's 45 minutes left in this day, and, I don't want anybody to have a bad day. Seriously. So, I'm going to end this live stream. Discord. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.